More on hand before you need them. Use your doctor-developed guidebook to select the right prescription or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's like an urgent care and drugstore at home. When you're sick, traveling, or stranded, you'll wish you'd ordered a medical emergency kit. Order online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Good morning on this Tuesday morning. Couple of issues to deal with. New England Thruway southbound 18A in Mamaroneck gets construction slowing you down. Jackie Robinson west at Cypress Hill Street, a collision. Pulaski Skyway inbound getting out toward the Tonelli Circle in Jersey City. It's a collision. 130 northbound closed into the Cranberry Circle in Cranberry. That's all due to a tractor-trailer fire. Sponsored by Dell Technologies. Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core, so you can work from anywhere. Now from $699 with exclusive student pricing from $599. Find PCs built for you at Dell.com/deals. I'm Debbie Duhaime on 880 ESPN New York.
For over 80 years, Paralyzed Veterans of America has been empowering veterans and all people with disabilities with the support they need to build the futures they deserve. That's the power of PVA. Learn more at PVA.org.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
All right, happy Tuesday, 25th day of August, 2026. We are back. GNR in for DNR, Grasa Renan, here on ESPN New York. 800-919-3776, our telephone number if you want to be a part of the program. It is a Tuesday, which means it is CMT Day. We always love a good CMT. It's also Buster Olney Day. We go around the world of Major League Baseball with our good pal from ESPN. I see Ray Santiago. He and I were texting a whole bunch yesterday for obvious reasons. RJ Santillo is here as well. Jordan, we didn't have any Mets yesterday. We didn't have any Yankees. Didn't have any preseason football. But thank God that the football gods, the gossip column gods, gave us a bite, gave us a nibble, gave us a transaction that we can sink our teeth into. And let truth be told, we have not publicly had any discourse whatsoever regarding said topic before the show today, because when I walked in, I said to RJ, with all due respect, the show is at 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock. We will talk about it then. Ray walked in. I said, we will not talk about it until the air. You walked in. Same thing. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How you doing? I mean, you know what? It's a little trouble. It's a little troubling from my part that I'm already talking about. You know, I might take a nap in my car.
You did say that.
In between the show and Giants practice. I don't know. It's going to be a long week, I think.
Well, RJ, think about the telltale sign, right? We always talk about like when somebody ingrains himself into the program that he's not used to the schedule and the body clock and all that stuff. This is day 2, and now he's already talking about
but
I've done this in car.
I've done this before. It's a little different. Like I went from here to the Giants, didn't get out of there. I got home at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, that's insane, man.
So you're talking about leaving at 4 a.m., 4:30 a.m. and getting home at 7 p.m.
That's a long day.
That's a long day, and then doing it again.
That's a long day.
So, I mean, and I'm fine now. I'm just curious how I'm going to be as we get along this week. Like Wednesday, Thursday, it's going to be tough.
Oh, well, I can figure out how this is going to go already because so you had a window. So upon getting home, what did you do yesterday at 7 o'clock?
Ate dinner.
Yeah, then?
What
time did you go to sleep?
Showered up, and then, my daughter was home, and it was just me and my daughter.
Time for sleepy time bobos.
So, yeah.
What time was sleepy time bobos?
I think it was like 10:30ish.
Too late.
Yeah, that is too late.
I love you. Too late, though. Because when you know you got a long week and you're double dipping like this, you should have been, 8 o'clock, 8:15, lights out.
I'll tell you, RJ,
I know, that's easy to say, but I'm like, I left my daughter in the house all by herself all day. And she was kind of stuck there anyway. She's 15 years old.
Yeah, she's 15. She's not like 4 months old or something.
I'm not like leaving my kid there. But then so I get home, and I can't just be like, all right, see ya, I'm going to sleep.
No, you're not doing that.
So it was already 7 o'clock. So we had to spend some time together.
That's quality parenting.
Yeah.
However, bad for you physically.
Yeah, that's true. But you got to make sacrifices in life, RJ.
By the time we get through this week, we should have a camera on he and I on Friday night at that scintillating preseason game between the Jets and the Giants to see, if either one of us starts to, the head starts to nod. Or
Well, that's why I'm not here on Friday. We'll get this out of the way.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not here on Friday, because...
Well, when you say here, you mean...
I'm not doing the show on Friday.
This is news to me.
It's news to me.
You guys didn't know that?
Oh, no.
Wow.
It's news to me.
Wow.
I thought that was the plan all along.
That may be the plan, but that was not.
The plan was not communicated.
Now I'm awake. So let's talk more about this plan.
Somebody on this program once said the plan's gone.
When he asked if I could do the week, I said I can't do Friday because I'm doing the double dipping all week, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then my daughter, has a Sweet 16 on Thursday night that we're invited to. It's like a family friend. So we're going to the Sweet 16 on Thursday night, and then I also have the Giants Jets game on Friday.
So
I've got the Giants Jets game on Friday.
So this may all be plausible. I see Grassa and Renan
I did not think I was going to be able to hold up.
Friday, August 28th, Grassa and Renan.
Right? Like it says, Grassa and Renan. The whole week.
This is troubling.
Was that communicated with you to John?
Yes.
See, here's the thing, though. He's pulled something like this before. He just shows up, does whatever he wants. Now he's dictating the schedule.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, my God. Wait a minute.
What goes on with this show on Fridays? Why is Friday optional? Whether you're Rick, whether you're you, whether you're, it seems like anybody. How come people are so reluctant to close out? Finish the job. Finish the job.
We're going to put that on T-shirts.
Right? Finish the job.
Listen, Jordan.
it pretty clearly says.
You can't throw me
end.
Giants, Jets. I got Giants, Jets. I got to sit there and talk about it all night long.
28th. I can't do that day. Is there any wiggle room there? I think that's pretty clear.
What was the date of the text or the email?
July 13th.
Oh. I don't even know if I was on vacation yet, July 13th. That was eons ago.
I did write Monday to Friday in the text before, but we clarified that Friday it was just wasn't going to work.
RJ, how do you think this story's going to end?
Am I going to be here on Friday, RJ?
No, it's going to be me, Dan, and Ray. I mean,
we'll be here.
Jordan clearly does what he wants. He bullied John Harbaugh again yesterday.
That is not true.
We're all just,
friendly banter. Friendly banter.
We're all just here to make Jordan's life easier, smoother, whatever we can do.
I'm thrown for a loop right now.
I thought, first of all, I swear, I thought you guys all knew that. Didn't I mention it to you guys?
No.
No?
That's why he's already coming in talking about things he wants to do on Thursday. And I'll leave that for, another day. But, like, I'm sitting there saying to myself, oh, well, okay, he's already planning out Thursday here. And I'm thinking, oh, well, Friday's almost like a fait accompli then. But to him, Thursday is his Friday because he thinks that he doesn't have to finish out the week because it was cleared. No clear. There was no clear.
I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds clear to me.
Raymond, how are we going to handle this?
Same way we always handle it. Show up to work and power through.
Maybe I'll do the midday show.
Three of us will.
On Friday.
That would be a slap in the face.
No.
That would be a slap in the face.
That is not happening.
By the way,
you ride or die with this show.
You know, this is my show. Like, this is my time slot. I don't even do anything else anymore. Like, if I do a show, it's this show. I feel like I'm the honorary member of the morning show. I mean, I do the weekly spot during the season. We do it. Are we doing every Friday?
That's the plan.
Have we discussed that?
That's the plan.
Yeah, I texted you. I could look it up, but like a month ago.
Yeah, we mentioned.
Those texts from July really worked out
July
well.
Is really, yeah.
As we found out.
I did, RJ. I don't like your attitude. I did not know it was finalized. Okay. It was mentioned loosely. I know we're like, hey, we're gonna be doing this again. Like, it wasn't like, hey, 7:35. This is the time.
So I was actually just mentioning with Ray because we're starting to get. I don't think I'm at liberty to fully reveal yet. But there's some. We're going over the football guests.
It's a good list this year. It's a good list.
It took a. If what I'm hearing happens, it took a big step forward.
Yeah.
But
Mean Joe Green every Tuesday.
Does that mean they're pushing me out? You think then?
No,
they've gotten better. They've gotten better again.
No,
I think they're just rounding out the roster a little bit better.
Unlike this week, you'll be a part of this show every Friday.
Well, but yeah, I was mentioning to Ray. I was like, oh, and we have
Ray. Don't let him off the hook yet for this week.
We have Jordan and Rich every Friday.
Dad's not ready to concede.
No, I'm not ready to concede.
Do I need to send like a wedding invitation to you? Like, do you accept our Friday weekly invitation? Please RSVP by week 1.
I was just making sure, RJ. See, I'm thorough. I want to make sure that there's no more miscommunication around here.
There's obviously miscommunication.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that.
There's obviously miscommunication.
We're in the communication business.
The shark on that
RJ,
one.
What time does John usually wake up and start listening to the show?
Oh, he's awake.
He's awake?
Yeah.
Have you heard from John yet?
I have not.
No.
I wonder if he's learning, too, that he doesn't.
It's probably news to him. And I hate to throw this on his plate because he's just back from vacation. He's still trying to, get the lay of the land again. You need a couple of days to recalibrate and everything. And now it turns out we have a clerical error when it comes to the schedule.
Nice.
Right?
Sounds like it. I don't. Doesn't sound like an error to me.
See, I was going to come out with gusto here.
It does sound like an error to me. Sounds like I was not planning on coming on Friday from the start.
Here's what we have. We have one-way communication is what we have. We have one-way communication. Because the other way, the second part, which is really the critical part, which enables confirmation, that somehow got lost in the shuffle.
Look, I'm just trying to get through the week here. You know what I'm saying?
Your week is a hell of a lot shorter than the rest of ours, apparently. We just had no idea.
It's really short. I'm talking about taking an hour nap in my car in between this and the Giants today.
But we're talking about Friday because that was the bomb that was dropped on the show. You're instead talking about this nap in the car.
I didn't even know that this was going to happen.
RJ, do you want off on Friday, by the way? Because if Jordan's taking off, we might as well all.
Nobody works
Ray,
on
you want off Friday?
summer Fridays. You guys know that, right?
Nice 3-day weekend, Ray. What do you think?
No, I'll be here.
You sure?
I'll show up. Yeah.
Ray, RJ, what do you think?
I'll be here, but what we learned with Jordan and when he fills in on this show, he burns it at both ends. Like yesterday. Could have gone to sleep a little sooner. Great parenting. I give you credit for that. But when he was here last, he's like, oh, I got 2-3 golf trips with the boys. I'm going out.
That was my off season.
Right. But
it's vacation time.
Right.
If I find out that you're at the frat house on Friday and not doing the show, we'll have problems.
Oh, big. That's right. College back in session.
Hey,
Thirsty Thursday for Jordan. Yeah, he's going to party.
Cancel our golf time on Friday. I can't play.
See, he's already laid the groundwork, though. He's like,
let's make it Thursday afternoon.
He's already become the sympathetic figure.
Right.
I'm going to be sleeping in my car. Look at what I'm doing
sleeping
for you
in
guys.
his car. He's going to be.
By the way, Thursday's it.
He's going to be so well refreshed for that Jets Giants preseason game on Friday night. He's going to be skipping around that press box because he's on 8 hours of sleep.
It would have been tough to do the morning show followed by daughter's soccer scrimmage.
When is the soccer
followed
scrimmage?
By
When's the soccer scrimmage?
10 a.m.
What day?
Friday. Followed by
Joint
working
practice?
at night. Working at night. And what time would I get out of there?
Probably close to midnight, I would think.
Yeah, so I'm getting home at like 1 a.m. Come on.
Well, I'd be doing the same thing, except I don't have a scrimmage to go to.
Or a family event the night before.
We got any of those?
No, but I got something Wednesday
Like, I
night,
can't
which
sleep.
might as well be a family
I can't
event.
We got
go to
any of those
sleep at
5-hour
10
energies left over?
Yeah, I
We
can't.
give them one of those.
I can't go to sleep at 10 o'clock on Thursday night.
They're donut flavored, Jordan. You can have one of those 5-hour
do what Rick
energies.
did. Combine them. And then he got like 10 hours of energy, and then he sat there and he like basically shotgunned the freaking.
Wait, there really are
like
5-hour
little
energies
ones out there on the.
I don't know if they're
console.
still actually out there, but 5-hour.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try.
They were. I was staring at them
They're out
yesterday
there.
during the
All right.
meeting.
Yeah, they're out there.
I'm gonna do it.
You know, and he could get a nice have Tom Bauer. No, Tom Bauer's not even here again. He takes as much vacation.
Yeah,
as,
but Dan's right. You could pull a Rick, shotgun a couple of them at the same time, and you're good to go.
and have a giant Starbucks coffee, and then like feel like your heart's gonna explode.
No.
And then he was looking at me
We'll
like
get
this,
there this week. I promise you.
Like, sitting there, his eyes were like that after he had all the 5-hour energies. So yeah,
he was actually sitting in that seat vibrating where you're sitting.
It was creepy. Yeah, it wasn't. We were worried about his well-being. It was bad.
Could end up in a Jed York situation after or something.
On that note, boy, we got stuff to talk about today. You thought just because the baseball teams didn't play that we have nothing to get to? Oh, we got news for you. As we said, it is Wednesday, so we'll do a little CMT. Buster Olney going to join us. What is that, a 7:45 with Buster?
7:35.
7:35. There you go. So you get him 10 minutes earlier than promised, which is always a good sign. We got, of course, the stuff you missed, the 3 stars. We will get into plenty of the football, as you would expect. And, boy, what an eventful day in the state of Ohio yesterday. If there ever was a day, August 24th, 2026, will live in infamy in the state of Ohio. It is GNR in for DNR. We get this baby rolling right after this on ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Hey Yankees and Knicks fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Friday, September 25th and be ready to receive a very special giveaway. It's Josh Hart Yankees Bobblehead Night, presented by Delta Airlines. The first 18,000 guests will receive a Josh Hart Yankees bobblehead. Again, don't miss Josh Hart Yankees Bobblehead Night, presented by Delta Airlines when the Yankees face the Orioles on Friday, September 25th. For tickets, log on to yankees.com/tickets.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Stay cool. Move with ease. Keep doing what you do. The durability you expect from Wrangler without the extra weight. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
This is Carlin on ESPN New York.
Dan Graziano, ESPN NFL insider, joining us. You were particularly high on the possibility of the Jets offense being much better this year.
There's reason for Jets fans to believe they'll get more out of Geno Smith than the Raiders did. I think Garrett Wilson, Breece Hall, they have weapons. I don't think it's far-fetched to think that the Jets might have a kind of a cool offense.
Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, GNR in for DNR here on ESPN New York. 800-919-3776. That is the telephone number. Buster Olney this morning. CMT a little bit later on as well. Let's go right to the phones. What do you say? Let's say hi to Joseph in Ocean Gate. He's first up here on ESPN New York. Hello, Joe. How are you?
Oh, good morning, guys. I was super excited to hear the show and then hear you guys on all week. And then Jordan lays this news that he ain't going to be there on Friday. And it's just like you said, he's not finishing the job, you know? Like, I kind of feel like a Cleveland Browns fan, you know, just getting screwed all over the place.
I mean, it's like paying $140 and then not getting what you paid for, right? You know, like you know when you're Joe. You know when you're younger and they, you got to clean up, you got to finish, and they say make sure you finish the corners. You got to do the corners, finish the corners. Jordan's not finishing the corners.
Nobody here cares about my health and well-being, about running myself too thin. I got to be healthy for the season.
But this is the life.
Nobody cares.
Ray, you're gonna sit there and look in the eyes of Raymond Santiago, a guy who does this show every single day. And basically from the months of October through May, finishes it up each night with a game of some sort.
He gets to squeeze in the midday nap, though, right?
Not always.
I mean, we try. Doesn't always work out that way, but we try.
But think about it. He's coming into the city. He's going home. He's coming into the city. He's going home. He's coming to the city. He's going to Madison Square Garden. What about West Coast games?
In fairness, I'm not raising children, so there's that in your favor.
Yeah, but you have to worry about your own well-being.
You want me to go for my fifth straight 15-hour day with a family event the night before on top of that?
0 out of 10. Do not recommend.
I mean, I don't think anybody here cares about me. I think you guys want to. I think you want to see me hit the floor.
Joe, should we offer sympathy? What do you think?
You know, well, it's kind of hard. I mean, my schedule is pretty nuts. 4 o'clock, just like Ray with the schedule. You know, working early morning all day, and then he gets a little nap in, but then he's back out. You know, so it's. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you should be refreshed too from coming off of the summer down to LBI. You know, relaxing. So
I was just in
maybe
West Virginia
one day,
for 2 weeks. I've been working hard. We've been working hard here.
You're working hard, eating at Jerry West Steakhouse.
Although a tired and, I guess, ornery, maybe not ornery, but on edge, Jordan might actually be beneficial for this whole hardball thing. Might be good for us in that sense.
Joe, we'll figure it out.
When we get him in the wild.
A little punchy.
Joe, thanks for checking in, man. Appreciate you.
I don't like this treatment I'm getting.
Yeah, but
here.
I
think that you guys would be thinking that I need it.
You're only getting this treatment though because you mean something to the show. Your value is of note to the show. Am I wrong?
I'm thinking in my head if I could pull it off. I just don't think.
I mean, no one likes to find things out in the media. That's the hard part.
That's RJ. That's exactly what happened.
That's all.
It's exactly what happened.
Doesn't seem like a me problem.
I'm getting traded.
Doesn't
nobody
seem
told
like
me.
a me problem though, does it?
Well, it's definitely not a you problem. That's the problem. We are a we. You're viewing you as an entity of one. That's the problem.
It's 3 versus 1 right now. Like you you knew this whole time that Friday was never happening. Like Friday didn't even exist. Like as if the world was ending on Thursday. To us though, we saw this as a 5-part process, and Friday being the 5th and final part. But to you, there was no such thing ever. And that's why we're all kind of thrown for a loop.
I tell the Giants reporters all the time, like because we also don't really work together, right? You work in the same room as these people, but you're not really working together.
Right.
And I always tell them, like, honestly, I'm looking to do this because I'm not going to lie. I'm just only care about what's best for me.
Sure.
I can look out for myself. Like, so that's just kind of how.
And so that's how you're taking it here.
Sometimes you just got to operate that way.
Yeah, but this isn't the Giants press room right now.
I appreciate the honesty. He's like, yeah, listen, you guys are going to do what you do. I'm going to get my 6 catches for 100 yards and a touchdown, and whatever happens after that.
Give me the damn ball.
Yeah, I could care
RJ.
less, yeah.
Give me the damn ball.
But RJ, it all crystallizes now. Like I said, like minutes before the show, he's talking about Thursday and like his plans for Thursday and what he's going to do on Thursday, because in his mind, that's the end of his week. So how can I have the softest landing when we land this plane? Ending the week for me. I'm thinking, okay, like Thursday and on top of whatever's going to happen Friday. No. Thursday is his Friday, apparently.
He's one step away from doing sit-ups in his driveway, shirtless.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I don't
RJ,
think
that's a fair
I don't
analogy.
think anybody wants to see that.
Why not?
Nobody wants to see that.
Summer.
You don't want to see this.
Get that LBI bot out there.
You don't want to see this.
We need resolution on this thing. But in the meantime, RJ, I'm going to ask you the question first. Because I said we were going to save this for the show. On top of everything that has gone on with your football team this offseason, and culminating with the guy who signs the checks yesterday, I don't know if he wrote a check. I don't know if he had the cash. I don't know if it was Venmo. I don't know what it was. But that type of public embarrassment, all of these things conspiring against your football team before you kick off the season, are you a believer that the football gods maybe have it out for your squad when it comes to 2026?
So I have the injuries to deal with.
Yes.
I have the substation. To deal with.
Have we checked the substation Twitter account today? I'm curious.
It didn't have any comments?
I'm sure it did.
And if those things were not enough, I know I have an owner that is soliciting ladies of the afternoon, apparently.
Allegedly.
Or the
Allegedly.
morning.
I don't know if it's it was plea bargain down, so I don't know.
Misdemeanors.
I don't know if it's alleged anymore.
Yeah, this moved down quickly.
And so here's the thing. So I was reading everything I could on this. Filed for divorce in May.
Yeah.
Clearly going through it a little bit right now.
You think so?
I don't know if the mindset was that, hey, let me go as off the grid as possible. I'm going to end up in an area where you would never expect to find one of the most powerful sports owners in the world.
Well, the good old Wikipedia says he's born in Youngstown, Ohio.
Yeah, he's from
the family's
so that's
from there.
why he's obviously
the Bartolo
there,
family
right?
made
Yeah.
their fortune in Ohio.
Is he familiar with this place is what you're trying to tell me?
So I don't know
They
if
take class trips there when
Not
they were
his
growing
first
up?
visit.
I mean, you think it's his first visit?
What do you think? He's got a punch card?
I mean, you guys think this is the first? This is the first time in his life he's ever going there. Like
every 10 punches, he gets a
free car wash.
So I actually
at 46, I'm going to make my first trip there. Like, does that sound realistic to anybody here?
I actually think I don't know if it's first, but why else would you let yourself fall into such a trap?
RJ, I wish I had an answer for you.
Because he shows,
I can't get inside the mind.
There was no hiding any of the intentions here. He shows up at the time that was lined up with this sting operation he gets caught up in, with the cell phone in hand that he's texting from, that he lined up this encounter.
Okay.
I don't know if he saw what happened with Robert Kraft and said, so if I'm going to do this, I cannot get caught on surveillance cameras in a public place walking out, because that's bad. What I need to do is go so far off the grid that no one would actually ever believe someone of my stature would show up at a place like this.
Right, they don't have security cameras in trailer parks, is what you're saying.
However, what you fail to account for in this formula is that the FBI might be probing that area, and that you show up and the feds are just right there.
By the way, how did this get out? Because this happened a couple days. This happened days ago, right?
I mean,
was TMZ the first ones to report it?
How would it not get out?
No, but I didn't for a few days.
No, but was TMZ the first ones to have it? Because they get anything.
Probably.
I don't know who was first,
I don't know.
So here's my question to you.
See. Who?
Okay, Thursday night,
broke.
You're playing in Vegas against the Raiders. There's no shot he's at that game.
He can't go to
There's no shot. It's a preseason game. Please, okay?
Local Youngstown, Ohio television station.
Well, there you go. Okay. So they're probably on to it.
WKBN-TV first broke the story.
It's probably a hotbed for that type of behavior.
So somebody that knew about it, probably like in the police department, eventually mentioned something to somebody, and it got back to the TV, somebody with the TV station.
Is there any chance he's making the trip to Australia for the season opener?
I don't think he's going to be in a press box for a long time.
Okay, so here's the next question.
Press box or
wow, you guys want to hear this?
How soon before Jed York makes his first public appearance, whether it's behind a podium or wherever it is, holding a puppy? When does the puppy come out?
So you know where
not this year.
You know where
not this year.
Not this year.
You know where the football world is cruel? Because I said to both of you off the air yesterday, you know what quiet I feel like? And I'm not, an investigative reporter. It feels like the Patriots scandal has kind of like hit a lull. Maybe we're moving on for it. I wonder if there was anything else there.
Oh, no, so this is your fault.
And as soon as we get off the air, this happens.
That is a good point.
So maybe it's my fault that this happened.
Did that happen during the meeting yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah, our meeting, yeah.
Yes.
Listen to this, though.
Yeah.
This is even crazy. I'm looking at some of the details.
Yeah.
York was arrested at 9:35 a.m.
Yeah.
9:35 a.m.?
Wheat Hill Mobile Home Community.
For $140.
$140.
But 9:30, like usually if you're going to partake in those activities, it's not 9:35 a.m.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why my response to Dan.
Not that I would know, but I'm just saying, you
got a punch
I'm
card?
assuming if somebody would partake in those kind of activities.
But Dan said that this could, or Jordan, you said that this couldn't possibly be his first. How else would you explain this? He shows up texting from his own phone at 9:40 a.m. at a trailer park community.
Well, I just heard before
with
we started the show
$140 cash
on the game night or whatever program is on our station.
Sports Center all night. Yeah.
Sports Center all night. They played a cut of Adam Schefter talking about it, and I wish we had the audio or to dig it up somewhere. But I heard him say something how he got involved in this, and he said that. He was on a prostitution website. I don't know how one goes about finding a prostitution website, but apparently Jed York does.
Do you just put that in your browser at search, or
I guess. What do you do? Google prostitution website. I don't know. But if it was 9:40 in the morning,
I'm scared to even put that in right now.
Yeah,
just
don't
to search
do that.
it.
Don't
do it.
Don't do that.
Is that a company laptop too?
Especially here on the Wi-Fi. No.
Yeah, don't do that. 9:40 in the morning. I mean, what are you going to? What's his defense? That he misread an ad for pancakes, and that's what he ended up with.
It's called Wheat Hill. I don't know.
The more digging we do, I know. I don't think he's done this before. I'm not defending him. He got divorced in May. He's clearly in a very odd headspace right now. I think this probably was his first time doing this because he probably didn't know how to do it.
Now, how do you compare and contrast the Kraft situation?
Next, you're going to tell me he's just going for the companionship.
Well, no, maybe he was. Remember, they're a real estate family. That's how they made their fortune.
There's no sexual aspect to it. I'm looking to make a new friend.
He was scouting the mobile home community.
I wanted female friend.
I think he's in a dark space right now.
How do you compare doing it on the day of the the morning of the AFC Championship game versus a downtime in the preseason?
Who's happier than Robert Kraft today?
Yeah, how come it always in a lot of fronts when it comes to Patriots
You think
stuff?
so? Because to be honest, all it does is bring back up.
It does
Robert
bring
Kraft.
it back up.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that it's never not going to be brought up. It's just one of those things that's there. When you see Robert Kraft's face, you think of it.
What's it called again? What is it? Wheat Hill?
Wheat Hill Community? Hang on, I had... Wheat Hill Mobile Home Community.
Wheat Hill. Okay.
And Robert Kraft.
How about this?
Those are the kind of things you remember because I'm like, Orchids of Asia, right? That was
the
fact that I'm able to remember that it just tells you all you need to know about
the first game. You want to talk about the ultimate troll move?
What's
okay. First game of the season.
And here we
go. The teams don't like each other. They're rivals. Rams,
you sure
49ers.
You should say this before it comes out of your mouth?
Why not?
I don't know.
What happens if
don't know what it
a
is.
handful of people from the Rams walk onto the field that day, players or whatever, with getting ready for pregame warm-ups, and they have T-shirts that say Wheat Hill Mobile Homes or something.
Well,
like
I don't know that the Rams players will do this, but hey, I'll say this:
or fans or something like that.
I hear that the Aussies are very good with chants, so you might hear something.
You think that news traveled all the way to Melbourne?
Oh, I'm sure it did.
Or you could have situation where, like, a WNBA games, they throw stuff on the court, like.
Listen,
they could be throwing.
Don't throw stuff. Don't throw stuff.
They could be,
I mean, the truth of it is,
projectile,
especially things like that.
There are some brands where stuff like
objects
this is not supposed to happen to. I mean, the Patriots were like that. They're like a brand where for the 49ers for a long time they were a disaster.
Although they do it in Buffalo, Jordan.
Yeah.
That is true.
Stuff like this is supposed to happen to certain teams. The 49ers are not one of those teams.
You could make the case, and RJ knows this because he's a fan of the team. You could make the case that Jed York, as far as like public embarrassment, the way he ran the 49ers prior to Jim Harbaugh's arrival was worse than even this. The fact that he had Jim Tomsula as his head coach
those were good times.
For a season. And all the people that preceded him and how they were a complete and utter laughingstock.
He's actually become a respected owner because when he took over as the face of this team, because so
what's that?
That's Tomsula.
Jim Tomsula.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He was interviewed once at halftime of a game where obviously they, like as they're walking into the locker room, they asked him a question. His answer was a repeat of the question. And they asked another one. He did exactly the same thing. I said, "Oh my Lord, this is what the Niners have become."
Remember Chip Kelly. But yeah, he's actually done a good job prior to this of becoming.
Jim Harbaugh saved the franchise. Let's face it. He turned the franchise around.
Yeah, and I'll always love Jim Harbaugh for that.
I was sitting at one point with Jed York and Trent Baalke. Having drinks, I think it was.
Where was this, at a league meeting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trent Baalke
with a bunch of people. They were strange cats for sure.
Was this on a Friday or no? Probably not, right? You don't do work on Fridays.
Wow. Well, Trent Baalke won the tug of war. That's why Harbaugh ended up getting.
Seemed bitter.
A little bit.
Yeah,
but
Trent Baalke is one of the greatest survivors out there.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was when
he went to Jacksonville. He landed on his feet there,
and then got another job. He lasted there way longer than anybody.
Well, that was when the
thought he
49ers took a downturn because they had Harbaugh and they had Baalke, and they kept Trent Baalke, got rid of Harbaugh, got Tomsula, got Chip Kelly, got rid of Baalke. Eventually, you go Shanahan, Lynch, and here we are.
But you know something, RJ?
Oh yeah.
He'll
Point
recover
being, though,
from this.
Jed York was a strange dude.
He'll recover from this, though. He will recover from this.
Recover? What do you mean?
in terms of the public eye, like people always have that.
I don't know if you realize, but there is no punishment when you're an owner.
No, there will be no.
That's what I mean.
There are no repercussions aside from him being the butt of the joke. That's it.
The jokes will be there, but he's going to go on owning this team, and if the Niners win a Super Bowl in the next 2 to 3 years, he'll be there on the podium raising the Lombardi as if nothing happened.
And he's not in the public eye either. It's not like he's Jerry Jones in front of the cameras all the time.
You never see him on camera.
I'd forgotten what the guy looked like until this happened.
And the thing with Jed York is, and this is what you hear about, he's never really done anything. You know that, right?
Right. We understand. We know what the deal is.
He was born.
He inherited.
Yeah, he was born into.
Well, his mother.
Eddie DeBartolo's his uncle. Exactly.
Yeah, his mother was given the team.
And once Eddie got into trouble, he had to concede the team over to Denise York, his sister.
Yes.
Whose husband was John York.
Yes.
And then Jed is the son.
Look at you. Good job.
Yeah. Think of it.
Well versed in the York lineage.
When I was growing up, we're relatively the same age. The Niners were the freaking gold standard of the NFL.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? You sat there and looked at the Niners across the country, and you thought it was like utopia.
And the other teams, like even the Giants of the '80s, they hated that because they were like the pretty boy 49ers.
100%.
They were this like pristine organization. Everything was perfect. They had everything.
Walsh, the genius,
the beautiful offense.
Yeah.
They were.
Well, they're part of the reason that the salary cap became known as what it is because
because they violated in '94.
That was a team of ringers in '94.
Yeah, Jed York was handed the 49ers in his 20s.
Yeah,
like, hey, you're running the 49ers. And it went poorly for a while, and here we are.
And this is what happens when you get handed a franchise in your 20s, apparently.
Trailer park. $140.
Unbelievable. I can't believe this.
By the way, let's just, I think we can all agree on one thing. You know what?
Fault.
Good job, Internet, yesterday. Seriously.
I blame
Shout out, Internet.
I blame the substation.
The Internet was great.
Actually, I take it back. It's not about Robert Kraft that's happier. The happiest person are people who play fantasy football and have their drafts today and are naming teams because the names I've seen so far
those were good.
Unbelievable.
Get your drafts, get your teams, get all that stuff.
It's fantasy football marathon.
Oh, and guess what?
Wait, you don't do fantasy?
I don't do fantasy. No.
Ray?
He doesn't. No.
I do.
Half this show not doing fantasy.
Right.
We talk.
It's wild.
Yeah, it's a thing. We've talked about this. This isn't a secret.
I know, but I was just it just hit me that both of you don't do it.
Half of us on the show don't do fantasy. One of us on the show doesn't work Fridays.
Wow.
Will I be at the game? Will I be at the game Friday?
Where will I be? I mean, that's a weak excuse. I'll be there too, with bells on. I'm actually going to bring bells, real bells.
Bells?
Yeah.
Bells?
Yeah.
What about whistles?
No, too loud. Too loud.
No
for the
whistles?
We got a break. 800-919-3776. We come back. We'll talk about football matters closer to home, including our good friend Jordan and his little back and forth with the Giant head coach. And I could see a bromance brewing between John Harbaugh and our friend Mr. Jordan. It's GNR, in for DNR, ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Upgrade your outdoor living space with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking from Rings End. Picture this, a deck that's the highlight of your backyard, turning heads season after season. Now, imagine 20, 30 years later. It's still going strong. And here's the best part. You haven't spent a moment sanding, staining, or sealing it. Visit your local Rings End for the stunning real wood looks of TimberTech decking, paired with the kind of durability that only advanced engineering can deliver. Backed by industry-leading warranties, TimberTech is the decking that performs for decades. Ask for it locally at Rings End.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Stay cool. Move with ease. Keep doing what you do. The durability you expect from Wrangler without the extra weight. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the Michael K. Show.
Take a look around Major League Baseball, and the Yankees are a lot closer to perfect than most of the teams that are supposedly real championship contenders. And I'll say this with no equivocation whatsoever. If the Yankees were healthy with their running it back philosophy that everybody kicked around, they'd be running it back and running over the competition.
The Michael K. Show, weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube. Presented by the Parisman Firm.
All right, G&R here on ESPN New York. Big news for New York sports fans. This show, D&R, along with Don Hahn and Rosenberg, they're coming to MSG Networks starting Tuesday, September the 8th.
My favorite shows.
There you go. Catch our morning and afternoon shows simulcasted across MSG Networks television and digital platforms. You can still catch us, though, on 8:80 a.m., the ESPN New York app, and on YouTube. So don't miss out. It's all starting September the 8th on MSG Networks. So your busy schedule. You were at Giant Camp yesterday after the show ended. I was over in Florham Park. We'll get to all those things in particular here. I think the question that is on everybody's mind, what is the status of one Malik Nabers as he gets ready for week one?
Malik Nabers is, barring a setback, is going to play week one. I don't see how that's not the case at this point, unless he just doesn't feel good. His knee goes in the other direction. But yesterday, he gets into live drills without the red. Like he's got into live drills last week with the red no-contact jersey that basically is reserved for quarterbacks, right? It means don't touch them.
Right.
Like, you're running routes. They can't even press you. They can't put their hands on you. Now, though, he's doing routes and playing live drills without the red jersey. So now he's absorbing contact, getting used to the physicality of the game. He's got 3 weeks to be ready. It's hard to imagine, in the next 3 weeks, that Malik Nabers doesn't ramp up to the point where he's ready to play football to some degree. And so I fully expect him to be out there. And I asked John Harbaugh this yesterday.
About Malik Nabers and his availability.
Yeah. I thought that's where we were going to play the clip.
Is this the back and forth with the two of you? The third one. Okay.
No, it's
I got it.
on week one.
On his availability. Well, you know what?
I thought I set you up there good.
You did.
I thought I threw the softball.
But then there was another one with you there on the bottom. But let's go to straight to the horse's mouth.
With Malik, it would seem like you're able to get into contact, right, barring some sort of setback, that he's trending towards being ready for that first week of the season.
Yeah, I just don't want to make any kind of statements like that. I think it's reasonable to assume that. Those are all kind of things that you can assume. It's just based on watching the guy practice. But the only thing I know more than you guys know is that what the docs and the trainers tell me as far as his rehab. And that's doing well. He's doing really well with that. He's strong. He's in a good place. But how he gets through practice, how ready he is to play and protect himself is really based on practice. So you're watching practice too, and you can see it.
Reasonable to assume that. Like barring a setback, he's going to play week one.
No chance Friday, though. They're not putting him out there Friday, right?
I wouldn't think so.
You can't.
I wouldn't.
I mean, you can't. You can't.
I wouldn't.
As much as it would be old school and cool, but you can't.
Yeah, I don't think they would. We're learning things about John Harbaugh. Is he that crazy?
You can't do that.
I wouldn't either. And I think the answer is probably no. I think it's going to be something that they at least could consider.
Now, as an aside, okay, let's rewind back to June, right?
Okay.
When we were about to finish up the mini camp and head to summer break and all that stuff.
Well, he had just done the softball game, remember? And he was running around and his leg basically didn't bend.
That's what I'm saying. So think about how the tenor of the conversation has changed in just a couple of months, right? Like when camp began and he wasn't going to begin on the PUP list, you were like, okay, boy, that was a completely different tone than the one we were speaking a month prior. So I think it's been nothing but positives the way this recovery's gone. And look, with medical science now and rehab and everything that goes along with it, you kind of expected him to be ready for week one, right? I mean, the injury happened early enough in the season last year.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But the fact that he
had another
wasn't able, you had to have another operation earlier this year, wasn't able to do anything in the spring, then you're at the point where like, the timeline keeps getting pushed back, because you're talking about the injury happened in week 4 last year.
Right, that was early.
When did George Kittle's injury happen, RJ?
Well, that happened against the Eagles. That was in the playoff game.
So that happened in a playoff game. George Kittle's maybe playing week 1, right?
Well, he is, but I mean, there's more to
maybe.
that. Well, I don't think he's. Yeah, he could. He's not going to be on Papa. I don't think he's going to play. I'm not
right.
A reporter,
but you get the point.
Yes.
His timeline is close to week 1. Malik Nabers' timeline is close to week 1, and he was injured in week 4.
Yes.
Now, not the same injury. He had to have a full meniscus repair. That adds to the timeline a little bit, but not to the point where you wouldn't think he'd be back by September.
You think they
unless there was a setback, which there was.
You think they put George Kittle on a plane going all the way to Australia for that first game if he's not going to play?
No, oh no.
No, you can't do that.
Well, they're leaving. They're leaving in less than a week. So
just to get acclimated and everything?
Yeah, I mean, that'll be the story of that game.
They're spending 8-9 days.
Oh, really?
Wait, what time did we say it was their local with the
they're
game?
14 hours ahead.
10 a.m. or 10 p.m.?
So it's going to kick off at 8:30 here, so it'll be 10:30 a.m. local.
I mean, the first thing that popped in my head is when they're spending 8-9 days there. I was like, boy, that's a nice job by the owner footing the bill for 8-9 days. He saved other money by only spending $140 in a mobile home park or whatever.
Hey, I wonder what he's searching in Australia.
Different set of rules in Australia. Who knows?
You think he's searching something down under?
You know what? That's a good point. It might actually even be legal to do what he did here in Australia.
He completely talked over my joke.
I heard you. I heard your joke. I just left that there.
Said you think he's searching down under?
Bum. There you go.
If Kittle's on that plane, he's playing.
Oh, yeah.
But I actually don't know that he will be. I don't think he will.
You think you can handle a flight that long?
Me?
Yeah. What is it, 20-something hours?
From California?
Oh, from California, yeah.
I think from here it's like 14. We talked about it. We looked it up at one point.
Oh, isn't it? No, that's the time difference.
Yeah.
The flight I'm saying I think is like 20-something
15.
hours, isn't it?
The answer, though, would be yes. Yeah, I mean, I could.
What's the longest flight you ever been on?
I've been in places in Europe. That's been it, though. 8.
I think I might have been 10. Whatever straight out to Hawaii is. 10?
10 and a half.
The Australia flight's 10 and a
no,
half?
Hawaii.
Hawaii's 10 and a half? Yes, that was the longest one I've been on.
I
And that
did
was tough.
Hawaii, but we had to stop in San Francisco.
That's smart. That's a smart way to break it
I
up.
think on the way home we flew direct, though.
I broke it up on the way back. But I wish done it both ways.
That's a long flight, though.
It's a very long flight.
There is a thought that is one of the reasons that people think the Giants might have a chance in Week 2 is that the Rams have to reacclimate.
That's fair.
And that it could be like there is no precedent to this, right?
Well, at least you give them the extra day, though. I mean,
they do have
the
plenty
extra
of
day.
time, extra day. I mean, they're playing Monday night and then Wednesday. It's Thursday, and then to Monday. So they actually have over a week.
Yeah, that's true.
Now they lose a day basically in the time, right?
Yes.
But
I got to get this new schedule all situated for the start of the season. The thing is, we're going to have games on 5 different days in Week 1.
It's beautiful.
It's fantastic.
I love it.
It's fantastic.
I love it.
Here's a little back and forth between you and the Giant head coach.
Paulson Adebo, he got off to a kind of a slow start to camp. What have you seen from him the last few weeks here?
Yeah, I kind of what you're seeing. I would say he's doing well. He had a good game. It was good to get him out there. Huh? Oh, you're not saying that with your question the way you asked it? Kind of the way you led the question in there is exactly what you were saying. But that's cool. I shouldn't put words in your mouth, right? You don't put words in my mouth. I won't put words in your mouth. We can all agree on that. He's doing well.
I think that was an important question, by the way. Because didn't we discuss it, you and I, yesterday about the starting cornerbacks?
Well, I just wanted to see how he thought Paulson Adebo was doing. Because the first couple weeks he mentioned he had a rough couple weeks.
Rough. And remember, he didn't sign him.
And the reality is I do think he's right. That's why I asked him. I think he's actually been pretty good the last 2 weeks. And so, but I wanted to hear what John Harbaugh thought. I didn't want him to, I'm not trying to put words in his mouth because that's actually huge. The Giants' cornerback situation, could you imagine if the Giants are throwing out a Deonte Banks, who I know has looked better this summer, little resurgence, obviously talented guy, was a first-round pick. But if you're throwing out Deonte Banks and Greg Newsome, who, by the way, hasn't been good the last couple of years, and that's your cornerback duo, and you're going up against CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens, like, who thinks that's going well? Aside from you, Ray.
Ray just wiped.
I was just going to say, I do. I do.
Ray just wiped the saliva that was drooling down his mouth.
I mean, that sounds like a total disaster for the Giants.
Greg Newsome's been steady Eddie so far, hasn't he?
He's been solid.
He's been solid, right? Yeah. I mean, I know it's not the most attractive name out there, but he's not been terrible, right?
He's been fine. I mean, doesn't blow you away one way or another. He missed a little time.
But he's good enough to start.
His knee.
Right?
He's a borderline starter in the league. That's what he's been the last couple
But for this
years.
team, I'm saying.
Yeah, but so if he's your best corner, you're going to have him matched up against some of these other guys?
No, I'm not saying he's the one.
But that's the problem, Dan. Somebody has to do it, which is why it's so important that they get Paulson Adebo back to playing at a high level. He may not be a number one cornerback. He's at least a proven quality cornerback. He's the only one of the three that in his career has proven to be a quality cornerback.
How much behind the 8 ball is Colton Hood so far?
He's in that mix, too, but, I mean, he's a rookie. He's up and down.
But has he
He's
missed
been up
any
and down.
time at all, or has he been out there every day?
He missed a couple days, and he missed his past preseason game. So, yeah. But, look, you don't want to put a rookie cornerback there anyway.
I get it.
Place. Like, the only rookie cornerbacks that you want to really start and play are, like, the guys drafted in the top 10. And even then, a lot of times they have up and down years. So, like, if you put Colton Hood out there and he's guarding George Pickens, let me tell you, it's not going to end well for Colton Hood. It's likely going to be a rough game for Colton Hood.
It's funny because yesterday I was over in Florham Park watching the Jet practice. We were talking about the game Friday and, which guys expect to play and all this other. I mean, a lot of the conversation centered around Odell, believe it or not. And, he's probably going to play on Friday, and whether or not he's going to stick around. And you and I were talking about it on the air yesterday. It's just, obviously the numbers might be against him right now. And I don't know realistically, like, what does he have to do to go out there on Friday night to justify making this 53? Like what more can he possibly do, or what does somebody else not have to do?
I think he has to produce, right? What has he done in the preseason? He has like 4 catches for 20 yards-ish.
Let the one slip through his hands Saturday.
He's got to make some big plays. If he shows he can make some big plays, I think that'll go a long way.
But he's moving well, right? He's getting separation and stuff like that.
Here's the thing. I don't think it's a lock that Braxton Berrios. Yeah, he's able to get open. That's the thing.
Right.
I don't think Braxton Berrios, who's probably his biggest competition, is a lock either. If they think that Calvin Austin could be their punt returner, Calvin Austin could be a big part of their plan. He's on the roster. If they think he could be their punt returner, I don't think Braxton Berrios is their first option as a kick returner. So he's just a punt returner. If they think Calvin Austin can do it, that instantly opens up another roster spot. And that's where I think that's one of Beckham's paths to the roster. So, I mean, I know this is like a cop-out, but I probably put it at like 50-50 right now.
You think it would be a situation where they kind of, on Friday night, I don't want to say run him into the ground, but give him is he going to go out there and play like 3 quarters? You know what I mean? To just maximize every opportunity to try to nail down one of these spots?
I think there's a good chance he plays.
Can you imagine that? I mean, I understand this is where he is at his career.
I also expect the Giants to play their starters.
Yeah, see, AG wouldn't tip his hand yesterday. I'm not 1,000% sure as to who he would play.
I just don't think, if you're John Harbaugh, do you want your starters to not play in a game for over a month? Because they didn't play in the second preseason game, played in the first preseason game.
And what was the date of that first one? The 15th? So 15th, wait.
It's a month.
It would be like a month, man.
John Harbaugh, who's running them into, practice after practice after practice.
2 hours.
We're already at 19 practices this summer. Okay, I mean the Giants probably ran. I got to look at the numbers. Probably didn't even run 19 last year. You got 19 practices. They played in 1 quarter of a preseason game. You're running new schemes. You're learning, and you have all these young players. You're really going to sit everybody out again?
That when you look at it that way, that's staggering. A month without playing football, like that. Like we sit here and we always wonder about the effect. Like when the playoffs roll around, right? Like, oh, what about the teams that have the first round buys? Like, oh, that's 2 weeks they're not playing football. Like they're going to come off lackadaisical. A month without playing football and practice. I'm sorry, you don't replicate that same type of experience on the practice field. I don't care how physical and how demanding it is. Jets did a lot of goal line stuff yesterday, and boy, those pads were popping, which was cool to see and hear. But.
Right. But which is why I wouldn't eliminate when you mentioned it before. I didn't completely shoot it down. Like the idea that Malik Nabers goes out there and runs like 2 routes with the first team. I'm not going to put it past John Harbaugh at this point to at least contemplate that.
I could see that.
You know what I mean?
I could see it.
Very light first couple plays. You're not going to ask him to block, go out there and block.
Well, we've seen starting quarterbacks, right? Like, I mean, some teams, franchise quarterbacks, go out there for a series in like the first preseason game. It might be a 3 and out. Like they play and then that's it. They're done. See ya. Thanks for playing. It would be the same difference.
Yeah.
800-919-3776, the telephone number. Hey, the New York Red Bulls take on the Philadelphia Union this Saturday at Sports Illustrated Stadium for Anime Night, presented by the New Jersey Lottery. Arrive early for the Boulevard at 4 p.m. for food trucks, games, family fun, and a free match day poster while supplies last. When gates open, First 10,000 fans can score a free Yu-Gi-Oh! Card pack. For your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets, enter right now at ESPNNewYork.com or through the ESPN New York app. Kickoff is set for 7:30, so get your tickets today at NewYorkRedBulls.com. How about a little Jet football talk when we return? It is GNR in for DNR right here on ESPN New York. 6:56 on this Tuesday morning. Let us get a check of the roads and say good morning to Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dan. Hi, Jordan. We've got a couple of doozies out here this morning. Watch for delays on the FDR Drive southbound in the 90s. It's an accident in the right lane. Troubles on the Grand Central Parkway west at Parsons Boulevard with a crash. Southern State Parkway eastbound into 107. Accident in the right lane. And watch for delays Palisades Parkway southbound as you get down past exit 5 with an accident in Orangeburg. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. Grinding and squealing your signs. It's time for new brakes. Skip the hassle of searching for the right parts and shop RockAuto.com. Find trusted name brand parts at lower prices and have them shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Protecting your home inside and out.
Hey! My dad is bringing home the best birthday cake ever!
It was my 5th birthday, and my dad was bringing home the cake.
Should have been here a half hour ago.
The cake never made it, and neither did my dad.
911, what's your emergency?
That was the day a drunk driver killed my dad.
Daddy?
Impaired drivers take lives. Think.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee. Aired in cooperation with the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time. Like on Wash and Wax, you can get 3 Meguiar's products for just $20. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now, save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Beginning Tuesday, September 8th, watch DiPietro and Rothenberg and Hahn and Rosenberg live every day on the MSG Network. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
That's why I'm not here on Friday, because...
Well, when you say here, you mean...
I'm not doing the show on Friday.
This is news to me.
It's news to me.
You guys didn't know that?
Oh, no. Wow.
I'm doing the double dipping all week. I also have the Giants Jets game on Friday.
I've got the Giants Jets game on Friday. Why is Friday optional? Finish the job.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
It does like an error to me. Sounds like I was not planning on coming on Friday.
Well, here's start.
on ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, yes, indeed. A little of what you missed on this Tuesday morning. Sun is up. Birds are chirping, and we're having a good time. GNR, Grasso Renan, for DNR here on ESPN New York. 800-919-3776. And you know what? Anything you might have missed, ESPN New York app, the YouTube page. Go back. Check it all out.
Apparently, these guys don't believe in summer Fridays.
Well, I'm a big believer in it, but I honor a commitment more than anything else. RJ, do we have any word yet from John on the Friday conundrum yet? Has John checked in yet this morning?
I have not heard from John.
Have not heard from John.
Maybe
interesting.
Maybe that tells me he's finding out for the first time also.
This is news to him, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I better start scrambling.
Yeah, it's funny how those things work out, don't they?
Don't think that's true. Don't think that's true.
Obviously, I mean, we have the textual evidence to back that up, but I don't think it carries any weight for the purpose of this
digital
conversation.
Trail.
We are a relationship of convenience to you, and that's okay. When it works, it works.
That's an outstanding way to phrase it, RJ.
When it works, it works. And if anything else comes up,
it's a relationship of convenience.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
See, it's just a matter of...
Do you think that's fair?
That's not true. It's not my primary job. This is your primary job.
RJ.
So there's obviously, come on, there's going to be a different level of commitment there. Think about it.
Raymond, you know what this is to him? Let's face it.
No.
We're a side hustle. We're a side hustle.
No.
That's a good.
No.
That's it exactly.
We're a side hustle.
We once upon a time.
We are.
I knew that wasn't going to go well.
Let's face it.
I knew it wasn't going to go well.
Collectively.
Should have just kept my mouth shut.
Collectively. We are
the
the side piece.
I know where this is going.
We are the side piece.
We're just missing the $140.
Yeah, I was going to say, we may as well live in the Wheat Hill community.
Yeah. We're the Guma. That's what we are.
See, we once upon a time were such the apple of your eye. You showed up, and I love you, uninvited and unannounced to do a show.
Remember that day?
Yes.
I mean, it was like I saw the ghost of Christmas past when you just like walked in that day. I'm like, what the hell are you doing
You really
here?
do whatever
Kicked
the
open
hell
the
you
door.
want.
It was this same group, and what did we do? We wrapped our arms around you.
Yes.
You needed more of us.
Like a lost puppy dog who just wandered up the steps to somebody's front door in the snow in the middle of a blizzard, and we took you in and we wrapped you in blankets and said, okay, you could do the show.
I think what we're going to have to do is my correspondence with John is going to have to be sent to like a bigger group. I think that's the only solution.
To what, Disney HR?
No.
Like, I mean, how much bigger of a group do you have to?
To you guys, I'm saying.
It's just getting interesting.
I think you guys are going to have to be looped in when a schedule is made.
It's just interesting that now once per summer there's a scheduling mishap. It just there's a troubling trend developing here.
You know what? There's as many scheduling snafus as there are tornadoes, it seems like now in these neck of the woods. It happens quite frequently.
Well, there's John as a statement, not a question.
Oh, great.
Jordan is off Friday.
But again, that doesn't help me. That doesn't help me.
You got to help yourself.
Oh, see, here's where we get
Ray,
the crux of it
myself.
all.
I honor
Here's the
commitment.
crux of it all. What about me?
It's
all
true.
about me.
It's
true.
I
didn't know. What about me? I thought, what happened to we? What happened to we?
No, there's no
and the show.
No,
oh,
there's
wait,
no
wait,
we. No.
You guys tell me. Ray, come on. What did he say 5 minutes ago? What did he say? It's
He
not
said a lot
about
of
me.
things.
It's about we.
It is about we.
Well, now it's
and now
about
you're
him.
not part of the we.
Now you just said it's
There's
about
we,
me.
and then there's you. Because Friday, there's no you.
No. You
it's
can't.
we.
You
it's
can't.
us.
You can't turn it around now. You already put
no
those,
Sotros on Friday.
You already put it out. You said me, and you're worried about yourself, not the group.
Was a dog.
I thought that's where you were going with that.
This show is the puppy that lost its way. On Friday, it is. Because now we have no lead, no guide. We have nothing.
I understand. Giants, Jets. You're talking Giants could be playing their starters. He wants to put his best foot forward for his primary focus.
But it's
Friday.
like, RJ, I can understand that argument. I can understand that argument if I'm not going to be at the same exact building that he's going to be at on Friday.
You care more. You care more about us. John said originally Jordan said he could do Monday to Friday, but then listed August 24th to 27th.
And by the way, if I'm being fair, Friday night, for my side hustle, that I'm obligated to honor the commitment. Your side hustle, nope, nothing. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Have fun without me.
It appears we're at an impasse.
You know, I don't think we are. I think Jordan's silence is telling us, you know what? You're the side piece. Be happy with what you get from me.
I think this is unfair. I think I'm getting picked on here. I think that's what's going on here.
You know what he is?
I'm getting picked on.
He's on the edge of the bed right now.
I
basically
am
saying,
juggling.
hey, I told you at the beginning what this relationship was going to be like. I got a wife and family at home. That's what he's saying
You're
right
trying.
now.
I left $140 on the dresser.
I don't like this at all. This is not nice. I am juggling 2 full-time jobs at the moment. In addition to having a family.
What 2 full-time jobs? What's the other full-time job?
I'm doing this.
But this is not a full-time job. You said it's the side hustle.
You're asking me to do it full-time right now, though.
For a week. It's a
But
week.
that's what I mean. You're asking me to do 2 full-time jobs in the same week, in addition to having a family, which I have to take care of things with my family.
The U.S. Open, you're familiar with the U.S. Open, right? That's a 2-week event. People volunteer for that. That's 2 weeks. We're asking you to do this for a week, and you're getting paid to do a week. It's not a full-time job.
You're asking me to do the work of what you do on a full-time job on this show, the hours of the show, in addition to the hours of my other full-time job.
We're his summer fling.
In addition,
we'll have to live with that. It's okay. We can live with that.
We should just call the show Summer Fling when he's here.
Yeah.
Summer Fling.
And then Thursday he'll move on.
You guys should now think about whether I'm even going to be here on Wednesday.
Summer Fling featuring GNR. That's what
What
that's
about
what the show
Thursday?
should be called.
It's now in question.
So you're gonna.
I don't like the way I'm getting treated
So
here.
you're gonna angrily leave, not come back tomorrow, then come back Thursday awkwardly, then leave Friday for good.
If that's what I want to do.
Wow. Well, see?
You've already seen that I'm willing to do whatever it is I want to do around here.
This is life. It's sacrifices. You got to juggle multiple things, especially in this industry. You know that. You got to do multiple things.
You guys are getting on my case. The way this works is John reaches out to me and says, hey, can you do these days? Can you do this week? And I said, I can do Monday to Thursday. I don't see what I did there is wrong. In what way is that wrong?
See, John's trying to with the
we
text.
We need a screenshot of the text. We need to
John's
see it.
trying to point out the logic in the text, which I understand the logic, but I can counter. And what I'm going to counter that was the schedule, which we all resort to, still says that he's working Friday.
I accidentally did in the text to John originally put Monday to Friday, but it was but from both ends it was clarified very clearly on both ends. But I did mess that up at first. Yes. I listed the dates of the 24th to the 27th, and then John realized that, and he said, wait, what about the 28th, which would be Friday? And I said, no, 28th. Can't do that day.
Raymond, you know how this is going to play out? I already have the vision of how this is all going to unfold. Friday, I'm going to be here, either by myself or with somebody sitting next to me. I don't know. And then we're going to look ahead to Friday night in the Jet-Giant game. And we're going to probably preview the game a little bit. And we're going to think to ourselves, who can we get on from a Giants perspective to maybe give us the lowdown of the game? I would think the first person we're going to reach out to is our ESPN Giants expert, Jordan Renan. Jordan, who couldn't be bothered doing the show Friday, will probably big-time us and not even be able to call in to preview. And my thing is, look, if you could call in to preview the game, you could do the show. It's as simple as that.
You know what the toughest part for you is going to be Friday night? So you're going to be here. And you're gonna look to your left, and you're gonna be like, it's like when your summer fling leaves for fall and to start anew, and you're still there, and you're like, I remember the life we had together. And
I don't think he's gonna feel that affinity right now. I'm not feeling that love.
And am I gonna look over and am I gonna remember our World Cup shows with great affinity, or the ones that we did this week, which I knew I was being left at the curb on Friday?
And then the hardest part is you're gonna go Friday night to MetLife Stadium. And there he's going to be
that's so true. That is
flaunting
so true.
himself.
Yeah.
He's probably going to be wearing a tuxedo.
Do you think he's just going to shake his head at me, Dan, every time he sees me?
No, I'm going to big time him. I'm going to, because you know what? That's my house.
He's going to pretend he doesn't
Friday
even know
I'm
me.
Friday I'm going to be at my house. Friday I'm going to be at my house.
Wow.
And then I'm going to big time you. That's what's going to happen.
Wow, he's going to
What's his name? You can't have me Friday night if you don't have me Friday morning. How about that? Right? Those are the rules I live by. You can't have me Friday night if you can't have me Friday morning. Oh, this is going off the rails.
How the Jets going to be this season?
I think they're going to be better. Really and truly do. Well, can we get one little bit of housekeeping out of the way as far as that's concerned? And I know other people have reported this as well who were at practice yesterday and even leading up.
What's that?
I have a strong conviction that I think the week 1 kicker might not be on the roster right now. That was tough to watch yesterday. Jason Sanders and Cade York. They were both very, very suspect. And Cade York has the stronger of the two legs, but you don't know where the ball is going, which is why his short NFL career has kind of been all over the place. Jason Sanders, who for the majority of his career with the Dolphins, Mr. Reliable, not as strong of a leg as York, but remember he's coming off of an entire season that he missed because of hip surgery. So I don't know if he's 100% back, and if you're a football team getting ready to start a season, you can't necessarily afford to have that guy kind of on a rehab program while you expect him to make kicks. So I would watch the waiver wire on that one.
Yeah, we saw with the Jason Sanders, the Giants, the fact that they made that decision so early, I think was kind of telling there. Right? When they didn't even give him till the summer. Right? You sign a guy in the offseason, you give him guaranteed money. He didn't even make it to the summer. And I think John Harbaugh made and he kind of hinted at this, the assertion that probably wasn't 100%, or that wasn't going to be great.
That's
kicking.
right. He was there for like 5 minutes, right?
But more than that, it was like he didn't think he was suited to kick here in the wins in the stadium.
And there's wins. There are wins in that stadium. That's something that...
I actually don't think it's that bad. I think they make too much of it.
The other place was worse.
Way worse.
The Giants was worse.
The Giants' practice field is crazy windy. But inside the stadium nowadays, I feel like that's just like a myth that's just carried over from the past. And for the most part, I just really don't think it's bad inside that stadium.
Well, you mentioned
when I'm in there.
You mentioned the practice field. Of course, it's a lot windy because that parking lot is an absolute...
Well, because it's wide open.
Yeah.
So like when you go in the gate to go work, it's like a wind. It's crazy windy.
Well,
but then once you get inside, you're like,
you're right. When you go on the field, like it's fine. Like
really
just walking through, and it's once you get on the field, it's okay. But you're right. The tunnels are absolutely windy, and the parking lot, like just from growing up all those years, going to games, tailgating, whatever. Like once you get to November, it is like getting blown all over the place.
Yeah, they talk about the knocking down of the racetrack being something that made it windier.
Is that thing? What are they still? Is that operational over there? Like, are they still doing anything? Like, I know
they got the sports book there, don't they?
They got the sports book, right? But there's they don't do horse racing there anymore, right?
They do something. I don't know.
They still got the track.
Yeah, the track is there. Yeah,
I still think there's horses
I think they do stuff.
Really?
Didn't Don get involved a few years ago with like the what do they call it?
The harness racing.
The harness racing. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I think that's still a
thing.
I think that's still a thing.
The one by me, Freehold, that closed. Freehold Raceway.
We didn't Freehold. That's not Monmouth, right? There's Monmouth and Freehold?
There was Monmouth and Freehold.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
That in such close proximity. The Monmouth is still up and running. We did an appearance there during the finals.
That's actually a cool place.
It really, and they got the brand new sports book there, that was awesome.
There.
That was the first time I'd been there since
Monmouth
it opened.
Park's actually, you could have a fun day out there.
Yeah, it really is nice. But yeah, I mean the kicking situation needs to be straightened out in a major, major way. But look, I know there's a lot of back and forth, and some people need to see it first to believe it with their own eyes that this team is going to be better. Let's take it in baby steps, right? Process of elimination. Like we talked about this off the air.
Mm-hmm.
Look at some of the teams around the NFL right now that are just like out and out disasters. Okay, the Cleveland Browns with their quarterback announcement yesterday shows you they have zero idea as to what the hell's going on over there. They're not a serious organization. You got the Browns on your schedule. You talked. You wax poetic of just how awful the Dolphins are going to be this year. And
terrible.
A lot of people have said that, right? You got 2 games against the Miami Dolphins this year. Okay?
Got to win those games.
Start right there. 3 wins in your pocket, right? And then you still got 14 more to play with. You're going to scratch off a couple of teams
The only
along
problem
the way.
is, are the Jets good enough where we could just hand them wins?
Against
and
those
be like,
teams, absolutely.
They should win those games. They got to win those. They're winning those games.
I know seeing is believing, right? Because they obviously don't have a leg to stand on, given how shoddy they've been the last couple of years. But no, I mean, for instance, watching them practice, okay, like this summer compared to what you saw last summer, it's night and day. It really and truly is night and day. Like just in terms of the football you're watching, because they have better players. There's better guys in that uniform and wearing those helmets. That's got to translate onto the football field.
Likelihood they win at least 6 games.
Fairly confident they win 6 games. I mean, again, that's not what you strive for.
Likelihood they win 8 games. Is this team capable of being an 8-9 win team?
I think that might be pushing it a little bit. That might be pushing it. A lot would have to go right. A lot would have to go right. And I'm not going to sit there and throw the healthy thing out there because every team could say that, right? I mean, I don't care who you are. You could be the worst team. I mean, Arizona could sit there and say, well, if we stay healthy, we could. Everybody needs to be healthy, I mean, Mike Vrabel, they were in the Super Bowl last year. What did Mike Vrabel say yesterday or 2 days ago? We have no depth. In this day and age in the NFL, your depth is going to be compromised a little bit because there's this thing called the salary cap, even though it keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But they can easily win 6 games. Anything more than that?
So when I was talking to our Dolphins reporter, he's like, look at their schedule. Their schedule is ridiculous.
Who's the Dolphins reporter for ESPN?
Marcel Louis-Jacques.
That's right. Okay.
Good dude.
He does a good job.
Yeah,
he's good. I mean, unfortunately, the team is horrible this year. But
yeah. I told him just wait. You're basically on, you have to wait till next year.
Yeah.
He's going to wait till next year, man. It's going to be a tough year for them. Look at their schedule.
Right now, they're the betting favorite, I think, to me, for that first pick.
I don't understand how people think Arizona's even in the same category as them. Arizona has some real players, some real weapons. They got a good. They should have some good running back, right? They just drafted a guy in the top 3. They have some wide receivers that are very talented. They might have the best tight end in the NFL.
Trey McBride's awesome.
And then you have the Dolphins. How are those 2 teams even comparable? Easily the Dolphins are the worst team. But when you look at the Jets, their schedule, they have Tennessee, they have the Raiders, they have the Dolphins twice, they have the Cardinals. That's not that's not the same schedule that the Dolphins have. The Dolphins' schedule has the Jets are the only team that they even look at. Hey, we could maybe win. And Vegas, they play.
And Vegas. The thing about the Jets' schedule too, if you want to break it up into halves, for example, the first 8 games of the season, there's the Dolphins, the Raiders, the Browns, Tennessee. There's a path to going 4-4, splitting your first 8 games. I think any Jet fan right now would sign up in blood to be 4-4 through the first 8. Because you know what that means? That means at least you have a month in November, where in years past you couldn't even say that.
What do you think Aaron Glenn needs to do to feel good after this, to feel safe after this?
I know
season?
It's a cop-out answer, but it's just show that this thing is indeed headed in the right direction. Instead of lip service,
think they could
you
do,
see
but
it
you
with
think
your
they
own
could do
eyes.
6?
100%.
And it'll look good? And Woody, you'll be like, okay.
It depends on how the 6 are. For example, let's say if you only win 6, but what if you blow games like the Giants blew last year, fourth quarter leads, that would not reflect very favorably, I would say. Especially, let's say, if his defense is the culprit and they just all of a sudden melt in the fourth quarter and they're on their heels and he doesn't have the adjustments and the quick fixes and all this other stuff.
So
then
he's running the defense.
He's running the defense. This is his baby, 100%.
Does it look significantly different to you?
Absolutely. The Minkah Fitzpatrick presence in the secondary is going to be huge. Even though there's still some stuff to be straightened out, even at the corner position, just his presence, moving him all around that defense, that's like a coach back there. And he could still play. He could still play, and he's got a chip on his shoulder. DeMario, linebacker position. He's going to be the guy to make sure everybody is in the right place they're supposed to be. They didn't have that last year.
Those are 2 very established veterans.
And still, I mean, they see DeMario Davis. He's in his 200th year. He's 37 years old.
Neither of them are probably at their prime. They're probably a little drop past
Minkah's
their prime.
closer, but DeMario was still damn good last year, especially against the run.
I didn't say they're done.
Durable.
I said they're just a drop past their prime.
Correct.
Their best year was probably, they're probably a year or 2 past their best year.
But still very good
Not
players.
to the point where you're done and you can't play anymore.
I mean, the David Bailey factor, right? I mean, David Bailey, if he's as advertised, he's your terror off the edge.
He looks as good as everyone's
saying.
He
looks like they got it right. And not to say that Arvell Reese is going to be a bad player, but they got this one right.
But Arvell Reese is not a natural edge rusher.
Right, they're different.
I don't know if I brought this up to you. I brought this up to someone recently. If Arvell Reese was drafted by the Jets, he'd be a developmental pass rusher as the number 1 overall pick. And everybody would probably be disappointed with the production that they got as a rookie. He would be super raw as an outside linebacker, and he would have, let's say, 4 or 5 sacks, and everyone would be like, this guy's not even that good. He's in a better spot being the Giants' inside linebacker where the pressure isn't on him to be that great.
No, you're 1,000% right. And then fans would be sitting there saying, well, why does Arvell Reese not have 10 sacks? And then David Bailey would get drafted by whoever, and he'd be a 9-10 sack guy.
You think it's realistic David Bailey's an 8 to 10 sack guy as a rookie?
Yes. If he plays 17 games, yes.
That's
I'm
pretty
telling
good.
you, dude, he's that good.
I wonder what the over-under for David Bailey sacks is.
I don't know.
It's
We
gotta
can look it up.
It's probably low. It's got to be lower than that, but yeah.
Let's continue the conversation. We'll get some calls up here at 800-919-3776. Remember, Buster Olney in about 15 minutes on Major League Baseball. It is GNR and for DNR on ESPN New York.
If you're living with neck pain, back pain, sciatica, migraines, nerve pain, or chronic joint pain, you don't have to just live with it. I'm Michael Kay. I want to introduce you to Dr. Jay Shah at Sandwell Pain. Dr. Shah is Ivy League trained, double board certified, and specializes in non-surgical, image-guided treatments that help get to the source of your pain. With convenient offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Englewood, expert care is never far away. So if pain is keeping you from doing the things that you love this summer, take the first step toward relief. Visit SamwellPain.com to book your appointment online.
Summer isn't over yet. On Saturday, August 29th, the Red Bulls face the Philadelphia Union at Sports Illustrated Stadium for Anime Night, presented by New Jersey Lottery. Arrive early for the Boulevard at 4 p.m. for food trucks, games, family fun, and a free matchday poster while supplies last. When gates open, fans can grab one of 10,000 UGO card packs. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. Bring your crew and make it a night to remember. Get tickets at NewYorkRedBulls.com.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
The U.S. Open Tennis Championships are underway, and you can still get in on the excitement. Grab a $30 grounds pass for the Finals Fan Fest, September 12th and 13th in Louis Armstrong Stadium. Experience celebrity arrivals and star-studded viewing parties, hosted by actress and comedian Yvonne Orji and The Bachelor's Joey Grazadeh, plus live DJ sets from Tinks, Lucas, and Summer House's Kyle Cook. Get tickets now at usopen.org.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero-sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Bare Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bare Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
ESPN New York and MSG Network are joining forces.
Big news, Jazz Hands!
Start your mornings with DiPietro and Rothenberg, live on the MSG Network. Then stick around for Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, live on MSG every afternoon.
We are beyond excited to start simulcasting on MSG Networks.
So think about this real quick second. You got us in the morning 6 to 10. You got our afternoon show 3 to 7. And then right after that, you're talking Knicks, you're talking Rangers.
Oh yeah. You wake up, you pop it on again, and there we are. waiting for you. Good morning.
ESPN New York and MSG Network, together like never before. It all starts Tuesday, September 8th.
All right, Lodi, New Jersey, are you ready? Because Monkey Sports is bringing the ultimate sports destination to your neighborhood. Join Team ESPN at Monkey Sports this Saturday for the grand opening celebration. It's all starting at 9 a.m. at 240 Route 17 South in Lodi, New Jersey. Meet brand experts. Check out the latest sports gear and win some ESPN swag. Whether you're a player, parent, coach, or fan, there's something for everyone at Monkey Sports. Don't miss the biggest grand opening of the year. Monkey Sports is in Lodi, New Jersey. Buster Olney in about 10 minutes. Talk a little baseball. Got a text from our good friend, Mr. Carlin, who's on right after us, of course, at 10 o'clock. He said that I, meaning me, it really is like the side piece in this relationship. Just like in Goodfellas, Jordan stops in to mix up the cocaine and then get out of town. Bingo. My thoughts exactly. Just trying to tell you how much you mean to the program here and to all of us, and that's how disappointing it is when you want to skip town. That's all. RJ, can we guilt him into working Friday?
I mean, you're trying. You're trying hard.
No, his silence tells you all that you need to know.
Like my mind is made up.
Like he's listening to you, but he's not hearing you. Like he's not.
It's not computing.
Well, he doesn't want it to compute. He's good.
Yeah.
We are what we are. He's reminding us we're the side piece, be happy, or even that.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the verge of getting booted. He said he might not come back tomorrow. So
well, I don't like the way I'm being treated around
here.
We're
We're basically one step away from I told you guys, don't call me.
You're out of the rotation.
Right? Don't call me.
Yeah.
Told you, no calling the house.
Don't call the home phone, yeah.
Yep, don't call the house.
I do want to see the profits from that cocaine, though.
See, that's a drop.
Yeah, that's
however, that like, I feel like that could imply other, when taken out of context, that could really set you down a path.
Yeah, you don't want that used against you. Definitely not.
And it will be used against you.
Of course it will. I mean, it's going to be a star of the week, plays of the week, plays of the day. Let's say hi to Ira. He's in Staten Island. He's up next year on ESPN New York. Good morning, Ira. How are you?
You can take those things back.
Hey, good morning, Dan. Good morning, Jordan. And
Ira, but real quick, you're a man of principle. Does it seem like we are like the side piece here when it comes to Jordan and his priorities?
Yes, no disrespect to Jordan. Yeah, 100%. I think Jordan's got a different agenda.
See, Ira doesn't have a dog in the fight either, Jordan.
I can't really deny it either, though. I mean, that's the problem.
Yeah,
I can't.
It's sad.
But that's good. You live your life. You feel good. That's all that counts.
There you go.
But I want to mention on both teams. To be honest with you, I think the Giants. I think that both teams are set up pretty well. I mean, except for spots here or there. I think the Giants are knocking on a wild card. I know they got some defensive issues. And to the Jets, we all know what it's all about. Dan and I talk about it all the time. I think they're going to have a competitive year. I think AG is going to grow up a little. I don't know if it's going to be enough for him to maintain his job. But I think both New York fan bases, I think they're going to have an entertaining football season. I really do.
I would be surprised if it doesn't, Ira. I mean, let's be real, and thanks a lot for the phone call. But see, both fans, I'm talking about Jet fans, Giant fans, they've been beaten down, it seems like, for so long. Will entertaining fly? You know what I'm saying? If you just say, like, an entertaining season, like, would that be good enough? Would that satisfy?
I think mediocrity would be fine. I think it would be accepted.
And mediocrity can be entertaining, but also very disappointing.
As long as it's mediocrity.
There's highs and there's lows.
As long as either team, I don't know if the Giants could be happy with 6.
Really? Well,
Giants fans wouldn't be happy with 6. That's 6 and 11. I can't imagine Giants fans being happy with 6. I think the Jets, you could feel okay with 6. The Giants, you need at least 7.
You know what's funny about that, though? The Giants won, what, one more game than the Jets did last year? Right? So it's not like they're
but the Giants,
that different of
the
a place.
Giants, even though I think they were a bad team, they should have won more. They should have
Absolutely.
They should have at least won another game or two.
Absolutely, and they have the
like you
proven
don't win.
coach.
You don't win every close game. I hate when people are like, "Well, if they just win all 4 of those games that they lost, that they blew, like you don't win every close game.
Yeah, that
you
doesn't
win.
happen.
Normally, you basically split those kind of games. So, yeah, but they should have. You could give them another 2 wins realistically last year.
Look,
probably like a 6-win team in regards to the way they played.
I can give plenty of examples to where like there were football teams that went 8-8, 7-9, and they were entertaining, but they also would like rip your heart out because like it would turn out that they were better than their meaning like they had leads, probably should have won more games, blew the leads, gut busting losses. But it was an entertaining season, but ultimately it left you, a little disappointed in the end. I think if both teams are in that 6, 7, 8 range, I think if you're a fan regardless, I think you would be content going into next year. Right?
I think so. I mean, like I said, with the Giants, I think it's got to be the bar is a little bit higher. They're a step ahead of the Jets.
Because of the coach.
And also they have their quarterback, they believe.
Right.
The Giants, the Jets are still, they have their makeshift quarterback. They have their temporary quarterback.
They have their placeholder.
Yeah, their placeholder for now.
Yeah.
And so they're 2 teams in different places. Now, I think that I really like what the Jets have done in regard to building it up around that spot until they get that quarterback, and the goal should be to get that quarterback this year, likely in the draft. I mean, I know we sat here and wasted time talking about Baker Mayfield at times.
Right.
But, their Jets' next quarterback needs to come from the draft. It's a setup for them to take in the draft.
Or you take those
Rick
draft
didn't
picks.
believe that, by the way. He was texting me.
Or if you take those draft picks and you try to go get a veteran someplace else.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep pounding the table for Cincinnati.
I just don't see that.
I'm saying,
if Joe Burrow,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
But I was saying you don't do it for like a mid-level guy.
No. But if Cincinnati crashes and burns again this year for whatever reason,
okay, fine,
Zach Taylor's out. Joe Burrow's like, all right, you know what? I'm done. Get me out of here. You call up the Bengals, and there's your quarterback. So that could be a possibility. And the only reason I bring that up is, and I know we got a break because of Buster. The only reason I bring it up is because there's also, you hear this from fans that are saying, I don't want to win too many games. I don't want to win 7 games because that'll deprive us of our chance to get the top flight quarterback. Stop. You got 3 first-round picks.
But at that point, that's a pipe dream.
Right.
Joe Burrow. Like, you can't, you're not like, that's what we got to do. Like,
right. I think Cincinnati's actually going to have a good year.
You need a lot of things to fall in your favor.
100%. It's got to be a disaster for them.
Even be a possibility. And then we don't even know if Joe Burrow would entertain the Jets given their history.
Buster Olney is next. We're going to entertain him, talk a little baseball. Coming up next, it is GNR on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey Yankees and Knicks fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Friday, September 25th and be ready to receive a very special giveaway. It's Josh Hart Yankees Bobblehead Night, presented by Delta Airlines. The first 18,000 guests will receive a Josh Hart Yankees bobblehead. Again, don't miss Josh Hart Yankees Bobblehead Night, presented by Delta Airlines when the Yankees face the Orioles on Friday, September 25th. For tickets, log on to yankees.com/tickets.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Bare Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bare Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles, all included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the...
Midas, the best around.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, G&R Grasso Renan here on ESPN New York. It is time right now. How about this? For the Buster Olney Report, and it is brought to you by the Perisman Firm. We always look forward to chopping it up with our good friend. He is Buster Olney. He's nice enough to join us now. Buster, it's Dan and Jordan. How are things this morning, my friend?
Oh, getting fired up. We're going down the stretch here. A lot of interesting things going on. I don't know if you guys have followed this Ketel Marte situation in Arizona, but it's one of the wackiest things I've seen in baseball where, he leaves the team and the manager, Torey Lovullo, is trying to hold the team together. There's just a lot of fascinating stuff going on in baseball right now.
Let's start with that, and there's other things too. I mean, how about the Astros firing a general manager yesterday while they're tied for first place? We'll get into that a little bit later. Good old Jim Crane. But the Marte situation, I understand that Torey Lovullo wants to keep the team together, as you said, and he wants to have sympathy. He's going through some stuff, blah, blah, blah. But it's almost like the boy who cried wolf, because it was just last year where Ketel Marte went AWOL for a few days after his home was burglarized. And it's like there's always something, it seems like, with this guy.
Absolutely. And I think what the deal is, and the way Torey seems to be bending over backwards and doing a pretzel to keep the door open to Marte is, A, they know he's a really sensitive guy, and he's going to hear all this criticism and absorb everything, which is why yesterday Torey is basically begging the Arizona Diamondbacks fans not to boo the guy. And B, he's really talented. Like, at his best, he's the best second baseman in baseball. And so, here's poor Torey. They're in a pennant race, right? You're fighting. The San Diego Padres have been surging. The Philadelphia Phillies, that great rotation. The Diamondbacks are trying to make the playoffs. And Marte, who is, theoretically one of their best players, doesn't show up to a game in Boston. And then, and they don't know where he is. And 15 minutes before the game, they scratch his name from the lineup. And then they come to find out that, he was hanging out with friends before that game. And then they put him on the injured list. And then on Friday night, when the Diamondbacks are playing, he's in a casino and there's videotape of it. And then Torey's like, well, that's not the choice I would make. But if, that's his choice, it's bad optics. Torey is trying so desperately to hold this together. And let's face it, the managers of today, the coaches of today are much softer in their criticism of players. They don't want to publicly challenge guys. And this is a test of that, because at some point, I'm sure in that clubhouse, other players like, come on, what are you talking about? This guy should be buried. He quit on the team in a pennant race.
Crazy situation there. I mean, It just makes you
like no
scratch
words.
your head. Yeah, when you see the guy in the casino, it's such a bad
And the guys
look.
in the clubhouse are frustrated now too. Like they're like some of the guys are trying to bite their tongue, but it's like, why are there different rules for different players on this team? Like you said, Buster.
Right. And so they as they go down the stretch, do you at some point make that a rallying cry? If you're Torey Lovello, at some point do you say, you know what? We're done. Yes, this guy's making bad choices. He's let down his team. He's failed us. And just be direct about it, and then tell the other players, hey, you guys know the situation. Cattell, bailed on us. He quit on us down the stretch. So we're just going to try to move on and compete without him. Instead, we have this conversation of when Cattell Marte shows up, is he going to apologize to his teammates? You referenced it, Dan, the situation happened last year where he left the team, went AWOL from the team for a whole weekend. And then it was, days and weeks after that before he addressed it with his teammates. I don't know how you have him go back in your clubhouse without having him address it to the players.
Obviously, Aaron Boone's got a different set of problems. Injuries for the Yankees.
Man.
Weathers, Stanton, what's going on with Fried. Do we see Weathers and Stanton again this year, Buster? Like, what's the likelihood that either of the two of them make it back?
Yeah, I think the operative phrase is the calendar is the calendar. When you have another calf strain, how much time is there actually for Stanton to come back and to be a factor? It's possible, just given the calendar. Let's say everything goes right with his rehab, that he could be available for the Yankees in the last couple of weeks of October. Now, keep in mind, what they would be asking him to do at that point would be to come back against the best pitchers who are fully ramped up in the most heightened time of the year without any real preparation other than facing that traject machine. So I'd say this, especially when you have a roster where you have a Paul Goldschmidt, where you have an Elliot Ramos, where you have a Luis Garcia Jr., Ben Rice, Cody Bellinger. I think it's probably just about off the table. And you're kind of heartbroken for Stanton because, let's face it, at this stage in his career, it's not only come back in the playoffs, but it's also Hall of Fame implications and trying to chase number 500. I was talking with Christian Yelich, his former teammate from the Marlins, about that the other day. And then with Weathers, yes, it's a long shot that he's going to come back and be a factor, which is, man, all summer long, as you waited for guys to come off the injured list, at some point, Carlos Rodon, people, you thought that at some point the Yankees said I would have an opportunity to put Weathers in the bullpen and that he would potentially be a great weapon. And you know what? At this point, you can't count on that. Those are two big body blows. And it does, certainly as we go forward with Max Fried, they are, they're feeling like that he's going to be okay physically and he could return. But let's face it, he's gone on the injured list twice with the Yankees this year with an elbow issue. In his last year with the Braves, he went twice on the injured list with an elbow issue. He's now 12 years removed from his Tommy John surgery. Typically, surgeons will tell you you've got about 7 years before the expiration date hits. Already might be on borrowed time with Max Fried.
And they were talking about inflammation there too around the elbow,
Right.
different from the bone bruise, which is anytime you worry about the elbow, it's a concern there, of course. The Judge situation. We'll get to the Judge situation in a second. Big picture though with the Yankees, Buster. When we would have this conversation a month or so ago, we kind of maybe wave the white flag a little bit on the American League East. And now you fast forward to 30 games left or whatever in this season, and they're just 3 back in the loss column of the Tampa Bay Rays. Is it outrageous to think that, boy, the Yankees might still be able to steal this division even with the injuries that they're dealing with?
The Yankees or the Red Sox.
Right.
Both those teams actually have a legitimate shot to catch the Tampa Bay Rays, who have really struggled. They've been banged up as well. They've had their issues. They can't seem to beat the Baltimore Orioles, which is extraordinary. And so, down the stretch, if you're the Yankees or the Red Sox, you're the Rays, you're dreaming of a number 1 seed in the American League. I mean, right now, the number 2 seed in the American League would be the Chicago White Sox.
Unbelievable.
They could get a first round, which is insane. So you're the Yankees. There's a possibility you could win the division. There's also a possibility that you go through the playoffs without a single home game, because the way it's lining up right now, they would face the Red Sox. And if the Red Sox catch them, they're 2.5 games out. That series, of course, would be played in Boston, against a team which has been the hottest in the American League down the stretch. And by then, they could get, the Garrett Crochet, maybe Roman
Anthony's coming back, huh?
Yeah, right, exactly. So I mean, all these teams, and the American League is so wide open in a way that we haven't seen before. I mean, you really can dream of a possibility of going through October with the reality also being there that you could have a quick exit because of the way the teams are lined up.
With that being said, who do you view as the most dangerous team in the American League right now? The Yankees have their problems. The Red Sox, you said they're getting healthier. The Rays, they're, I guess, the best team in the American League. And the White Sox, I mean, who knows in the West? Who do you look at as the most dangerous team?
So I think that maybe the best way to look at that is who's got the highest ceiling. And I believe that if the Yankees are right, if Judge comes back and he's okay and he's productive, they have the highest ceiling among these three teams. But that's a giant if. It felt like at the end of mid-July, or we got close to the trade deadline, the feeling in the Yankees organization was, yeah, Judge is definitely going to come back. And he's going to basically have a month to be able to work it out and get back in game form and get his swings in. Now it sounds more like mid-September, maybe third week of September, that there's only going to be a small handful of games to Judge to actually come back and test this injury and see how he is physically. He'll get back on the field, but we just don't know which Judge it is. If he's right, I do think, with the top of their rotation, with the bullpen, which has come together really well, even without Weathers, without Stanton, concerns around Max Fried, they still, in a mediocre American League, at the highest ceiling.
I mean, you could look at, realistically, Buster, the American League East producing 4 playoff teams this year, right? I mean, let's face it, all 3 wild cards could come from the East.
Right. The week started, and Cleveland won, so this has changed. But the week started with the number 3 seed in the American League being under 500. In the history of baseball, no team has made the playoffs after a full season with an under 500 record. We might see it happen in the American League for the first time this year.
All right, on that note, in the American League, the Astros, I mentioned it before. I mean, Jim Crane, what the hell is he doing? I mean, he got rid of a general manager before in James Click after a World Series. He fires Dana Brown yesterday with the team tied for first place. Who knows about Joe Espada's future, the manager? But, I mean, who's going to want this job working for a guy like this?
Well, it might turn out to be Jeff Bagwell, who, it's been known in baseball that behind the scenes, Bagwell, Hall of Famer, longtime Astro player, guy who hangs out with the owner, has a really important voice. To the point that at this year's trade deadline, when this went down yesterday, I got text messages, talked with executives of other teams who were basically saying, yeah, not a surprise, because Dana wanted to do moves at the deadline. There were things he was trying to do, and basically he was undercut, all the way through. And I suspect the timing of this, Dana's contract was set to expire at the end of the year. It might be Dana going to him, look, if you're not going to trust me and you're not ready to talk about a contract extension going forward, at least give me a chance to line up a job for next year. Because it was clear, it's been clear that he doesn't have the full trust of Jim Crane. And you're right. The way Jim is operating here is a head scratcher. He feels like an owner who's been emboldened by his team's success. What they had under Jeff Luhnow with the years of tanking, picking at the top of the draft, they play, they win a couple of championships. But it might be a case where the owner believes too much in his own ability to run a baseball team.
We are a New York station, so I feel obligated to ask a question about the Mets, which at this point of this disastrous season, it's hard to even come up with stuff, right? Because, but do you make much of what they're doing in the last month or so? I mean, they played better baseball. I know they lost a couple tough ones in Chicago, but their young players at least appear to be performing well. I mean, do you make anything of that at this point?
Yeah, Jordan, I think it's a lot like winning in spring training, right? Would you rather have them playing better down the stretch than not? Of course. And to see Carson Bench finish the way he is, Nolan McLean being dominant of late, that's the way you certainly would prefer that it ends. But, man, there's a lot to go. And there are constant reminders, I think, of just how much they rushed into their planning for 2026. You look at what Pete Alonso is doing in Baltimore. Good Lord. And I hear this from so many people now who've been with the organization the last 5 years. They're like, Pete was just perfect for the Mets in all respects. And to see him having this great season with the Orioles, that makes you shake your head. And another example, too, last year when they had the collapse at the back end and then they got rid of all the coaches, like everybody under Carlos Mendoza, that felt like a temper tantrum from the leadership. And just being around the Atlanta Braves this weekend at the Little League Classic, there's Jeremy Hefner. He's one of the most respected pitching coaches in baseball. I'm sure that if the Mets had wanted to, they could have worked out, hey, going forward, you're going to be our guy. They cut him loose. 14 teams reached out to him, and he winds up getting a multi-year deal from a division rival. That made no sense. Anton Richardson, who was such a great first base coach for them, had a lot of impact on Juan Soto in 2025. They just rushed into this stuff and came up with this, run prevention plan, and man, they are paying for it this year.
You mean the Jorge Polanco 2 home runs and 6 RBIs is not an adequate replacement at first base?
That's an all-time bad decision. That's going to be one we're going to be talking about for Mets in New York baseball for a long. I don't even.
There's no words. There's no words. There really isn't, Buster.
No, and if Pete winds up making a speech at the Hall of Fame, which by the way is a possibility, he winds up making a speech at the Hall of Fame. We're going to revisit the whole conversation over and over and over again for years to come.
You mentioned, speaking of the Baseball Hall of Fame and the Mets, as a matter of fact, I know that you have some thoughts on the outstanding TV booth of Gary, Keith, and Ron and how it ties into the Hall of Fame, right?
Yes. So recently, you guys saw the news. Mike Krukow, the great announcer for the San Francisco Giants, announced that he's stepping down at the end of the year. And look, he and his partner, Dwayne Kuiper, should go into the Hall of Fame together. That is one of the great booth partnerships that we've seen in baseball in the last 30 or 40 years. And man, the Mets have the greatest example of that, where the trio of Gary, Ron, and Keith, they should go into the Hall of Fame together like the Beatles went in together. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame should be a great example for the Baseball Hall of Fame. You can honor the individual broadcasters, but also honor the booths and the group together. Paul McCartney's in by himself, but he's also in as part of the Beatles. Do that with the broadcasters too. It doesn't seem right that either one of the 3 Mets broadcasters would go in separately. They should go in as a group, and I wish the Hall of Fame would evolve and start to give that honor, the best booths that we've seen in baseball.
One more here about the NL Rookie of the Year vote. Going into the season, it looked like, as far as a Met representative, Nolan McLean. I think Nolan McLean might have been the odds-on front-runner for the NL Rookie of the Year because of that 8-game surge he had at the end of the season when he was called up, and he still carries over the rookie designation into 2026. And look, he's had a very, very good season overcoming that rough month of May, but could Carson Bench possibly be putting himself in a position to where he gets more support in the voting than even McLean?
Yeah, and I think those two guys are probably going to see them down ballot a lot. I mean, it's pretty clear at this point, unless there's total collapse by the 2 frontrunners, either J.J. Weatherholt or Sal Stewart, second baseman for the Cardinals, first baseman for the Cincinnati Reds. They're going to be, one of those two is going to be the National League Rookie of the Year. But I think Carson Bench, with the way he's finished up, as I said last week, can you imagine a situation back in March or April where we'd be talking about Carson Bench being the cleanup hitter for the Mets? As we, some games down the stretch, it's crazy. In the year he's had defensively, he's been terrific. If you're the Mets, you're looking for individual successes this year. And those two guys, for me, are at the top of the list.
Buster, I was at the game last week against the Padres when he nailed out those back-to-back runners at the plate. I mean, I've never seen anything like that in person. And no joke, it got me out of my seat. I mean, that you don't have to hit home runs or anything flat. Like, that can be flashy winning baseball. And you know what? That should also factor into a player's worth.
And just if you're a Mets fan, it's a sign of hope, right? Yeah. These are the guys coming out of this disastrous year. You're looking, okay, what are the building blocks? And I'm sure that David Stearns is having those same conversations, saying, okay, who are going to be the centerpiece guys as we move forward? They're right at the top of the list, but man, do they have a lot of work to do.
Buster, appreciate it. As always, thanks for the tidbits, and we'll do it again next week.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right,
Thanks,
that is
Buster.
the great Buster Olney, and his report is brought to you by the Perisman Firm. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, call the Perisman Firm right now at 718-WORKERS and get the justice you deserve. The Perisman Firm, where your case is their cause. You're right, though. You're absolutely right what you said about, and I know that we've kind of
Not working Friday?
No, I mean forget about that. You're not getting off scot-free with that one. But what you said about the Jorge Polanco situation and how you think about all-time gaffes. I mean, that's just going to be...
It's going to be like Jason Bay-esque.
Jason Bay is going to be Babe Ruth compared to Jorge Polanco. And I know that, unfortunately, he's still going to be on the team next year because they gave him a 2-year, $40 million deal. But, I mean, 37. Forget about what Pete Alonso...
It's a Bobby Bonilla type move.
Forget about what Pete Alonso produces. He plays every day. Jorge Polanco appeared in 37 games.
But it's not just that.
37
It's not just that. There's been plenty of bad moves in history, right? There's been plenty of times where people have miscalculated and it's gone wrong. This was Pete Alonso on top of it.
Right.
This is a guy who's a homegrown Met who has had a ton of success with them, all-star time and time again, postseason. This was a guy that Mets fans wanted to retire with their team.
Correct.
And David Stearns came and from the start just didn't want him. Just didn't want him. Never wanted him. Brought him back 1 year, but didn't even really want to bring him back that year.
And if he didn't hit that home run against Milwaukee, they wouldn't have brought him back even for that next year.
So all my friends happen to be Met fans. I remember the text exchange was like, this is probably Pete Alonso's last at bat as a Met.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying at the time. I remember, actually, didn't he drop a ball?
He dropped the foul pop-up.
He dropped the foul ball. They were killing him a little earlier.
I could read some of those same texts.
This is a terrible way for Pete Alonso's Met career to end.
And you know what the ironic thing about it, too, is obviously run prevention got talked about so much with everything with Jorge Polanco.
He didn't even play first base, though.
That's what I mean.
Doesn't even make sense.
2 games. He played 2 games
He's not even a
at
first baseman.
Base. No, forget about it. He never played first base before this year. They brought him to play first base. He played 2 games at first base this year. And guess what? If he's still on the team next year, he won't play first base next year either because that plan completely went out the window.
You got to get a real first baseman, though.
Jared Young has put himself in the conversation. Even if they work out a platoon, he could be your left-handed hitting first baseman.
And when Buster was saying that, this is what I thought. You have to know who you're, build around these core pieces.
Correct.
The core pieces are McClain and Benj, right?
And
those
Ewing,
are 2 of the core
Soto.
pieces. Yeah, but you can't make too much out of these other guys. That's where you make mistakes. Like going into the season and considering Jared Young your first baseman, that to me is the kind of mistake you make when guys have a decent season with a bad team, when there's no pressure. You can't count on some of these other guys being, we need this guy to be a high level pitcher for us, like a starter. You have to be careful.
No, Jared Young's
in your assessment.
Not your everyday first baseman. He is a platoon first baseman. He could be your left-handed hitting guy. You bring in a right-handed hitting guy. Obviously, there's not going to be a lot out there that you're going to spend $30, $40 million a year on that you could bring in. The free agent class is very weak.
Well, I know a first baseman that was available last year.
Yeah. How's he doing?
For $30 million that they never wanted to give him the $30 million. Never wanted to give him $30 million.
He's doing all right. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM, HD2 New York. By the way, Raymond, I don't know if you saw this because you're a big football guy, as am I, as is Jordan and RJ. Today, I believe the 8 teams that are going to be unveiling the rivalry uniforms for this upcoming season. I think today is the unveiling. Yeah, I think it's today.
I think the Houston one leaked already.
Did it?
They're smacking the Oilers right in the face with it.
It's that blue color, right?
It's a white jersey with all powder blue on it.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
So, I think we're getting those today.
Amy Adams is punching air right now.
That'll be interesting to check and see what some of those incarnations are like. RJ, how's things, buddy?
Oh, dandy.
Any clarity on Friday yet or no?
No Jordan.
No, that's
all I know.
That's what I can tell you.
That's all I know.
It's a beautiful thing, is it not? It's also Tuesday, so I'm sure that you've been cooking up some CMT little nuggets for us.
Oh, nice and cooked.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Now's your time to shine, pal.
To cuddle.
I'm servicing 3 times as many people as he's able to get to.
To marry. Not everyone can afford to take off work and pay whatever it costs to get a foursome.
or to trash?
Let the wild rumpus begin.
That
Want a meat stick?
is the question.
Well then.
No meat stick for me, thank you.
So, you both
That
outlined.
pierced my ears.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
You'll have Friday to
Same.
recover.
Yeah, you have.
I'm just going to be quiet for the
He's
rest of the show.
right.
That's it.
Dude, he's right.
Yeah, that's it.
So you outlined with Buster in that wonderful interview all the things that could propel the Yankees forward or hold them back. Cuddle, Mary, Trash, where the two of you believe this season will end for the New York Yankees.
Wow.
Is it in the World Series, whether they win or not is up to you? Is it in the ALCS? Or is it before the ALCS? Dan, we begin with you.
You always give me the tough ones, RJ. I'm going to say I'm going to marry, just because there's been so much stacked against them this year. I just have a weird feeling because the playoffs are kind of crapshooty, as we like to say. I'm going to marry the ALCS. So I think they'll get to, the step before. I'll cuddle. I'll actually cuddle the World Series, believe it or not, because I just can't see them bowing out early in this postseason because the American League is trash, which is why I'm trashing before the ALCS.
This is not fun, but I actually am going with the same thing as you.
Really?
Yeah, that
All
was
right.
my answer. So I'm not going to change it just for show here, because I'm real and authentic. But I'm going to cuddle the World Series because it is an option with the way that they're set up. The American League's just not very good. I'm going to marry ALCS just because I think that's the most likely option. The Yankees have some success in the playoffs, and eventually their shortcomings catch up to them, which kind of sounds familiar, doesn't it, Dan?
A little bit.
A little, it's like we're kind of stuck in Groundhog's Day with their lineup probably not being good enough here. And eventually that'll come back to bite him. Maybe, the fielding also has been shaky at times this year. And so the likelihood is, as you play better teams, and I don't care who you're playing, but by the time you get to the ALCS, you're playing a pretty good team. Because either you're playing one of the best teams, which is I think we consider right now, the Rays or the Red Sox, or you're playing somebody that's hot and playing really well. So at that point, you're playing a good team. The competition is good. And that's when the Yankees usually get exposed. So I'll marry the ALCS, and I'll trash before ALCS. They're not losing to if they end up playing somebody in the AL West or the AL Central. I don't know.
So
those teams, they're bad.
So we love to get on Aaron Boone. But I actually...
Is this a new question, by the way?
No,
or just,
not a new question, just a sidebar. I actually wondered if this year in particular, he's actually become a bit underrated. I'm not saying he's going to win Manager of the Year.
No, he's done a good job this year.
But, 4 of the 5 members of this rotation have missed time. Garrett Cole missed 51 games before he came back from, having his elbow reconstructed. Max Fried has been on the IL 2 times. Carlos Rodon's been on the IL 2 times. Ryan Weathers is now on the IL as well. And that's with Clark Schmidt and Luis Hill's going through the ups and downs and was injured and has all the problems he's had. At some point, don't you deserve a little bit of credit for navigating? I know you still have had, Cy Young caliber pitchers, and you have Cam Schlittler this year who might win the Cy Young this year. But at some point, don't you deserve a little bit of credit for just navigating through this? No Judge for 3 months, no Stanton.
100%, but Yankee fans aren't going to give it to him because they don't, their mind is made up already.
I've been a big Boone critic, but a lot of it has been for the base running gaffes, the boneheaded plays. There was never anything that put a stop to it. But I have to say that I will give him credit because that's the kind of stuff, for the most part this year, you haven't seen that kind of stuff from them. It has been eliminated. They have cleaned that part up. So I actually do give Aaron Boone credit for that. Aside from Jazz doing occasional bonehead things or going into the field with a lollipop.
Sure. But who would you say is behind David Bednar, who pitches the most important innings out of that bullpen now? Like Paul Blackburn?
Yeah.
Like that's. I mean,
I always give Brian Cashman.
Like,
awesome.
Yeah, guys. Exactly.
I always give Brian Cashman credit for this, and I have my critiques of him also. But every year he puts together a bullpen, and it ends up being good. And it's guys a lot of times that we didn't even know existed, or like we didn't know were going to be part of their bullpen, and he does it pretty consistently.
Here, forget about all the pitching injuries and all that stuff is gravy. Just you can make the statement simply by saying you've been without one of the two most important players in baseball for 3 months.
And I heard Michael Kay say this yesterday, and he's right, obviously. But for the people that have gotten on Brian Cashman, like, oh, how could you rely? How could you build your team so much around Aaron Judge? Well, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, but have they really been that good without Aaron Judge? They're like what? I don't know what the record is at the moment.
They've treaded water.
They're like
they're
barely
finding a way.
They're like a few games over 500 without Aaron Judge.
Right.
They're not.
But
they built their success without him.
But
with him, I'm saying.
Well, yeah, with him also Ben Rice looked like an MVP caliber player, but
yeah, but that probably wasn't going to.
It's like losing your starting quarterback.
Yeah, he definitely hurts.
It's like losing your starting quarterback and being 500,
and that's all you can hope for.
Yeah,
that's all you can hope for. So. You mentioned quarterback. Talk a little NFL. We mention often worst to first candidates because some team does it every year in the NFL. I was just perusing the standings from last year, minding my own business. And I noticed that there's some very interesting teams that finished in third place last year. So I come to the two of you with 3 third-place teams. Tell me which of these are most likely to go from third to first this coming season.
Third to first?
Would it be the Cincinnati Bengals in the AFC North? Would it be the Kansas City Chiefs in the AFC West? Or would it be the Minnesota Vikings in the NFC North? Jordan, we'll start with you.
Well, I'll start with the Vikings, and I'll trash it just because that division is so hard.
Right, the trash.
I actually like the Vikings team and their roster, but they don't have the best quarterback, and the division is just. I can make an argument any team in that division finishes first place, right? Lions super stacked, Bears rejuvenated, had a really good year last year. I think they might probably have a little, reversion,
little regression.
Yeah, regression is the word I was looking for. But yeah, that division's so hard, so I'm trashing them. I'm gonna cuddle the Bengals. They have Joe Burrow. I think that division is there to be had. The Browns, forget about the Browns, right? I mean, they have.
You think you're going out on a limb with that one?
You don't think they'll be good?
Going out on a limb and saying the Browns have no shot.
Interesting.
No, I'm not a believer in the Steelers at all. Come on. I mean, they still don't have a quarterback.
They won the division last year.
I know they don't have a quarterback, though.
It's Aaron Rodgers and Mike McCarthy, no?
Come on.
You mean it's not 2011?
This is 2026, okay? So I don't want to hear about Aaron Rodgers. He can't throw the ball down the field anymore. He's not Aaron Rodgers that we know of. So to me, the obvious marry here is the Kansas City Chiefs. Because yes, they may be rebuilding and retooling or reloading or whatever you may be. But they have 2 men by the name of Andrew Reid and Patrick Mahomes.
Very formal.
Yeah, it's their given names, legal.
Yeah, Andrew T. Reid. And I'm not going to bet against those guys. And I think it would be foolish to consider them and say that they can't easily make that jump and be a first-place team again this year.
Fair.
The Broncos are probably going to come back to earth a little bit. Like, they're not they won every close game last year. They're not a 14-3 type team. Right? The Chargers, we think they're going to be better, but believe it when I see it. And then the Raiders. So I think actually, to me, they're the favorite in that division, even though they finished in third place last year. Because Patrick Mahomes is back. He's a freak. I almost don't expect him to even struggle off the knee injury, which I guess is probably unrealistic a little bit. But he's Patrick Mahomes. Maybe I just consider him superhuman. He's the best quarterback we've seen in the last, since Tom Brady. No doubt.
You know the expression variety is the spice of life? Well, this ain't too spicy because we're going to agree again.
Yeah.
For the second straight one. Minnesota, trash them. You could send
Great
them to the
football minds.
You could send them to the trailer park as far as I'm concerned. Kansas City, I'm marrying them for the exact same reasons that you brought up. These
Andrew
other teams, Yeah, I mean, like, they've built up enough equity. The other teams, like, you think there's going to be a little bit of a step back, whereas they had their one stinker of a season last year where everything conspired against them, injuries, whatever. I have too much faith in this team. They will win the division again. And I think I might have mentioned that I think Cincinnati's winning the AFC North this year. I think that finally they stay healthy enough. Burrow stays healthy. So they're going to go to first as well, but I'll cuddle them just because they don't have the track record of the Kansas City Chiefs. So 2 of the 3 teams, RJ, that you threw out there, I think both or 2 of the 3 win their divisions, Kansas City and Cincy. But I'll marry KC, cuddle Cincy, trash the Vikes.
So you have like a double marry trash situation.
That's exactly right. Wow. It's like trash would be like the Friday show. Like in Jordan's mind. Like, I'll trash the Friday show. I don't want any part of it. I don't need it.
Like he's taking it to cuddle and going straight to spoon.
Yeah.
Wow. Alrighty. So, Fantasy Football Marathon Day here on ESPN platforms. Jordan, big fantasy football guy.
Definitely. Love it.
Can relate to this. But I have simplified this more so it got me thinking about, because I'm looking at receivers and lists. So that Garrett Wilson's the 11th ranked receiver. Malik Nabers is 13th. Who's the best receiver duo in the NFL?
Wow.
Would it be Lamb and Pickens in Dallas? Would it be Chase and Higgins in Cincinnati? Or would it be Nakua and Devontae Adams with the LA Rams? Back to Dan.
For the upcoming season?
Like,
who's
tough.
going to have the best?
This is a tough one.
Yeah.
Just this year.
Just for the upcoming season. Like, so if I'm putting all my chips to the middle of the table, if I only had $140 to spend, who am I spending it on, is what you're saying?
The FBI.
Boy, this is a good one. It's a good brain teaser. I will say I'm going to marry Puka and Devontae. Because I think they're going to be an absolute machine this year. I will cuddle. I'm going to cuddle Ray's guys with CD and Mr. Pickens. And I'll trash Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, even though I think they're going to win the division.
That seems almost crazy to me. Like,
I know, like you're trashing. I know.
Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. I'm actually marrying them.
Really?
I mean, they're the best duo. I mean, to me, it's at this point pretty clearly. Chase is probably, to me, the best receiver in the NFL. I think he's right now. It's him and Justin Jefferson 1-2, whichever order you want to put him. Probably Chase 1 after last year. Higgins is the best number 2 in the NFL by a wide margin. So I got to marry them like that. Dan made it more like team related almost. Like, yes, the Rams guys are good, but you're like, oh, because they're on this great team, they're going to put up big numbers, so I'm going to put them one. I'm actually trashing them.
Really?
Just because Puka's had a very rough offseason. Devontae Adams is
Has he been in the news at all, Puka?
He has been.
A little bit?
Has been. And Devontae Adams is a little bit older. I don't think he's as good. He's not. This isn't Devontae Adams in his prime. So to me, that they're the least talented is not the right word.
Dependable? Explosive?
That's a good one.
Yeah, explosive is definitely the right word for them.
Devontae
They're the
can
least
still play,
explosive.
though.
He can still play, but
play.
he's a little bit limited at this point compared to what he used to be.
Puka's a between the numbers guy. Devontae's more crafty.
Yeah,
you
they're like limited kind of guys. They're great. Don't get me wrong. They're both really good.
The best red zone target in the group, though, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Devontae.
Devontae's a monster in the red zone, but he's not. You say, who do you want for the duration of the season? I'm taking T. Higgins. Like, T. Higgins is number 1 anywhere he plays, except for there, pretty much. And then I'm going to cuddle Ray's guys, Lamb and Pickens. I mean, they're awesome. Pickens a little bit unreliable, though. Not sure I could put him in this category with the other guys just yet. CD I love, but he is mostly a slot guy also.
So you go. We get a difference of opinion on one finally.
Sorry for the delay. You know what just happened here? It's very fitting.
Uh-oh.
So John walks in.
Oh, hi, John.
John's here.
Hey, buddy. Good to see you.
So you know what he
Go
did?
Jets.
He
They're playing Friday. You know that?
He walks over He's like, I need to borrow that pen. I was like, this is interesting. What's he going to do? There's a schedule behind me, like an old school printout. You know what he did?
I know what he did. He probably drew a line
crossed
through
it out.
Jordan's
off my name.
He crossed it out.
off
Oh, wow.
Jordan's name for Friday. Symbolic.
Can we talk about this? He can't hear me because he got the microphone on there. But John, can we please talk about this?
We could turn off the mics.
Yeah.
I don't want you to
Make
turn off the
everyone hear
mics.
anything.
I love hearing the sound of your voice. This warrants a conversation.
Well, it does. So, I mean, we can have part of that conversation right now. So,
Here we go.
we know that the Giants obviously are Jordan's primary focus. He does a great job covering them for us here at ESPN. And we wouldn't want to change that. But since he's, leaving us Friday, got no time for us whatsoever, I'm curious where you think, and Jordan, you can go after Dan to corroborate or deny. Where does this show actually rank on Jordan's priority list?
Love it.
After the Giants. I'm not going to include your family or your friends because we know you love them.
But you're giving me 3 choices.
So, yes.
Okay.
So this show,
Uh-huh.
it is fitting that it's also ESPN Fantasy Football Marathon Day because Jordan during commercial breaks pulling out
that's all he
cash.
cares about.
He's asking
He's
questions.
pulling out credit cards.
He's paying for fantasy
His
football
Amex
leagues.
Black Card.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And
I support my friends. I'm a good friend.
he fans out
I
his
am.
credit cards so you can see like
Get
all
bailed
his,
on the show. How can you say you're supporting your friends?
I don't think that's true.
so you can see all his high
Bail
high
would mean I would have committed in the first place.
Well, that's part of the problem too.
The first text he did. First text he did. Even though there was a typo, he committed.
He wants you to see his
Just keep putting my foot in my mouth. It just keeps getting worse.
his highfalutin credit cards. Got the Amex, got the Bonvoy card, a wad of cash. And he's like, I wonder.
None of this is true, by the
like
way.
he just pretend. No, it's all true.
No.
He just pretends like he doesn't know what he's looking for. Or would it be his love affair with golf, which he's not afraid to let us know?
Oh, he loves golf.
Last time he was with us, I got golf with so and so. Got golf. I don't know if I'm allowed to say which very, very high-end NFL reporters that you roll with on these courses, but I'll leave that to you if you want to reveal it.
Jack Nicklaus.
And then he's down at the Greenbrier with his day off, out on the course, which I'm pretty sure he name-dropped either himself or someone else and didn't pay for, which I'm happy for. I'm good for him.
That did happen, but I was not the one that did that.
Who did what? Dropping the name?
I'm not the one who set that up.
Not paying.
Oh, you didn't set up, and you got the golf for free.
I'm not the one who shamelessly begs for the golf.
Would you drop
But
Jerry
I'll take-
West's
but I
name in
will-
West
but I will-
Virginia?
But I will take the free round.
All right.
Did you drop Anthony Beck's name in West Virginia?
So you got us, you got the golf, you got the fantasy. Dan, where do you think we rank? And then Jordan, you can actually tell us.
I mean, like trash, like, disintegrate, whatever you got to. The show is by far trash. Like bottom of the barrel. Garbage on, like gum on your shoes is what this show is to him. Trash. Fantasy football, marrying, absolutely. Not for what we witnessed in the break, but like he brings it up often about fantasy and how much he loves it and how much, he looks down upon us because we don't play it. And then I'm going to cuddle the golf because you like your golf. So there you go.
All right, Jordan. What's the actual answer?
The actual answer is, for fantasy, I'm going to trash it. I mean, I do like fantasy. I enjoy fantasy, but I'll have to be honest. By the middle of the year, I'm busy and I'm at work. I'm a great drafter. I'm a terrible in-season general manager. I make the least amount of moves almost every year. I draft one of the best teams, and then I kind of just phase out. So, love it, but, it's going to have to be trashed here. Now, here's where the tough decision comes. Okay? Now, I love this show.
No, you don't.
With all my might, right? To the point where I come here and I did shows and weeks during my vacation months. Like, that's how dedicated I am. I'm willing to say, vacation? I don't need no stinking vacation. I'm going to work here.
I mean, in exchange for a large sum of money, but yes.
Right, you get paid. You get paid to do the shows. How about this? If we say, hey, Jordan, you know what? Come do the shows during your quote-unquote vacation, but, we're not going to be able to pay you. He ain't going to be here.
So because I am so dedicated and love this show so much, I'm going to cuddle it and I'm going to marry my golf.
Who believes this? Who believes this?
I'm an honest man.
Oh,
an honest man.
You sound like a politician.
I married my golf because I like playing golf. That's my getaway now. That's my outlet. I need it for my own mental sanity.
God.
You know, there's nothing like going out there, having a cigar, a double transfusion. You know, there we go.
Double
There you go.
transfusion?
Yeah, not one, two.
No, it's not singles.
What office are you running for, by the way? You got my vote.
So,
I said, you sound like a politician.
That's where we're going.
Promising me the earth, the moon,
And
and the
I
stars.
think that's pretty solid. A cuddle to the show that's dedication. That's a lot of dedication right there.
Raymond, you believe in this?
What choice do I have but to believe him? I got to take him at face value,
What
right?
do you mean? You have it's called free will. You're born with it.
The evidence is piling up. What a charmed life.
I consider myself an honorary member of this show too.
Well, so do we.
Like,
That's
you
why
know,
why we're hurt by this big X through your name on Friday.
Honorary member, and he wants no part of it on Friday.
All right. Well, that is culinary trash, for as disappointing as that may be.
Should I be available 365 for you guys?
Yeah, mostly.
I should.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. I mean, yes, and yes. Especially when we were all led to believe that there was a week-long commitment.
Is that a me problem?
And where's John, by the way? John just took a pen and just like crossed his name, and that's it? And that's supposed to right the wrong?
John's moving on. He ripped the Band-Aid off.
He really did. John's like, my hands are clean.
He does an excellent job at management. He knows what he's doing. Tells you guys, time to turn the page, okay? Get over it, okay? I think the message was sent.
By the way,
I tried to tell you hours ago, but nobody wants to listen to me. John said, get over it, fellas. This is the way it was meant to be.
By the way, yesterday you mentioned when we were talking about the West Virginia trip.
Mm-hmm.
I did call our buddy Bruce Beck yesterday. I had to.
Oh.
And I had to give him a little ribbing for going to an Italian restaurant in West
Virginia.
I said, what are you doing? I said, tell me it's not true. Tell me it's not true. But he said, we were live on the air. I had to get something. There was nothing
There are
around.
not a lot of options.
I know, like you said.
It's not
and I was like, I know,
overflowing
the
with
hospital was 40 minutes away. I get it. But I mean, like, and of course, it wasn't exactly a, 5-star review. Let's put it that way. As you would expect. I don't think
44 West was pretty good.
Well, I would expect that to be good.
Steakhouse was pretty good.
But nobody's jonesing for Italian food in West Virginia.
You got to wear the jacket.
Oh, dress code. Jacket. It's fancy. I mean, it's Jerry West's name on it.
Very southern, sports coat type place.
As you would expect. Like I said, this is reputable. Jerry West is a god in West Virginia.
Teenage kids there with the grandparents at the table next to
Dressed
us, all
up.
with their sports jacket and their girlfriends. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trust fund kids or no? Like that crowd or no?
I don't know, but Grandpa picked up a pretty big bill.
Really?
Definitely.
Well, Mickey Mouse picked up your bill. Right? Yeah. That's how it works. You're not there on vacation. What is it, Silver Springs or West Virginia?
I submitted an expense report.
Of course
yesterday.
you submitted an expense report.
I did.
Of course you did.
I did.
As you would expect. Nobody thinks you're digging deep into your
RJ thinks
pocket
I
for
just
that.
have like money coming out my ears, but that's not.
Yeah, but it's a
actually true.
work-related
It's not
expense.
true.
No, it's coming out of your pocket. I saw it last commercial break. Wads of cash.
I do have actually more cash in my pocket than I usually do because usually I'm like a $2 guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went to Miami last week. When I go away, I like to just take cash just in case. Although nowadays it's not really necessary. But
And the thing is, you go to
and then I end up coming back with like every cent I brought.
Right, you feel good about yourself. It's like, see that? I was very smart when it came to the money that I spent, but the problem is most places you go to now, they don't even accept cash.
Yeah.
Like most of the stadiums and ballparks or whatever, they're like cash-free facilities. So it's like it doesn't do you any good.
It really is.
Even if it's an emergency.
Sure, they don't let you pay.
No, nothing whatsoever. All right, RJ, good job with the CMT. When we come back, let's get into a little baseball here because they're going to be back at it tonight, the two locals. Yankees continue a big homestand against the very, very much controversy swirling in the air Houston Astros. So that'll be an intriguing opponent coming into the Bronx. And we'll see if we get any further updates as far as the injuries are concerned from Aaron Boone when he meets the media later this afternoon. 800-919-3776. That is the telephone number. It is GNR and for DNR here on ESPN New York. 8:26 on this busy Tuesday morning. Let us say good morning to Debbie Duhane.
Hi, Dan. Hi, Jordan. Good morning, company. Hey, heading to work or your side hustle. Watch for delays on the Staten Island Expressway. Westbound, it's bumper to bumper at Highland Boulevard. An accident blocking 3 lanes. Eastbound BQE ramp to the LIE West. It's an accident. LIE East at Bagatelle Road, exit 50 into Dix Hills. It's a crash. And Vets Highway westbound into Old Nichols Road. An accident over in Islandia. Sponsored by the Empire State Building. America's #1 attraction is right in your backyard. Find out why TripAdvisor travelers named the reimagined Empire State Building Observation Deck as the #1 attraction in the U.S. Get your tickets at empirestatebuilding.com/radio. Open daily. Reservations required. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Good Karma Sports is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with Good Karma Sports, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com.
Hey Yankees fans, gather a group of 10 or more and take advantage of our 2026 Yankees group ticket specials. Whether you're getting together with family and friends, organizing a fundraiser, or entertaining clients, your group will love bonding over the Bronx Bombers. Start planning your 2026 group outings today. Log on to yankees.com/groups. Call 212-YANKEES or email us at groups@yankees.com. That's 2026 group tickets. Call 212-YANKEES or visit yankees.com/groups today.
There you were, surrounded by fans. Everybody remembers the game. Nobody remembers the guy coughing behind you. Till a few days later, at 2 a.m., you wake up with a fever and your throat's on fire. Now what? Urgent care? Closed. ER? Slammed. Telehealth? Maybe, but the pharmacy's closed. You needed a medical emergency kit. These aren't first aid kits. They contain essential prescriptions used for over 30 common conditions. Sinus and ear infection, UTIs, stomach bugs, traveler's diarrhea, and more on hand before you need them. Use your doctor-developed guidebook to select the right prescription or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's like an urgent care and drugstore at home. When you're sick, traveling, or stranded, you'll wish you'd ordered a medical emergency kit. Order online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Stay cool. Move with ease. Keep doing what you do. The durability you expect from Wrangler without the extra weight. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
There needs to be an intervention. I agree. And this is coming from a Met fan, and I get it. I'm not telling you to get rid of Mr. Met. He's a part of the fabric of the Mets, but you don't have to make him a part of every damn thing you do. The kids love it. Great. But when Senga's established himself as a closer, Steve Gelbis is trying to break news, we don't need to dance in Mr. Met as if like he's vital to everything that's going on.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on 880 ESPN and the ESPN New York app.
He probably has the space. Oh, I can't tell. It's amazing. And I love John to death. And we know that we've had a lot of back and forth this morning over your whole Friday situation. And he just got back from vacation now, and I'm still trying to wrap my mind around the fact that he ended up having to pay like $8,000 or whatever it was to park his car at the airport for a week while he was gone instead of just finding somebody to drop him off at the airport.
You don't understand kid problems.
No, I understand car seats and everything he's saying, but I still think you should be able to find somebody to be able to make the accommodations that could still give you a ride to the airport.
There's a lot that goes into it. I don't think you fully comprehend.
What's an Uber, okay, big enough to fit 3 car seats in?
What are you going to do with the car seats?
Can't you put them in like airport storage or something like that?
What?
No, but what about
what you're talking about? That it basically like one of those limo bus situations.
Yes,
like that's what you're looking at.
But you don't have
need a limo bus situation, and you need them to basically store the car seats for you afterwards and bring them back when they pick you up.
Yeah, you're asking a lot.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
Ray, you don't have a friend, like a friend who's got a big enough car to fit 3 car seats, and then you could leave the car seats in the car. They could take them out and put them in their house until you come back.
Do you have a friend that has that situation?
Absolutely.
3 car seats?
Wait,
Come
you
on.
have a friend that's going to drive you and your family to the airport?
I only live like 15 minutes from the airport. That's why I'm thinking about it differently.
John does not live close to the airport.
Yeah, but also I'm going to be like, I'm not asking my friends to take me to the airport.
Yeah, that's a ick. I don't like asking people for rides to the airport.
You're a grown adult.
Well, you have family. Don't you have siblings or whatever? They could like drive you to the airport,
like
just drop you off?
I would maybe ask my parents if they
That's
live
what I mean.
close, but not like I'm not asking like a friend.
But he never gave me that answer. That's why, like, I know he's got like a brother, but he can't drive him to the airport.
It's a lot.
Look, I'm trying to help a brother out so he doesn't have to spend all that money.
Especially if you live like an hour out at least of the airport. Like that's a
RJ,
big, that's
what do
a
you
big
usually
ask.
do when you travel? Because now you travel with the one small one already. So like getting to the airport, what do you do?
Well, 2 now.
Yeah.
No, but you've only traveled with one with Antonio on a plane, right?
Yes. So what I've done in the past is if it's all of us, which I assume is what you're insinuating, my in-laws are great about that. They don't live far from us, so that's usually they'll give us a ride. We give them a ride when they need it. But what we have done in the past, if people aren't available, or if it's just an odd hour, you could do a car service where you get a car seat and they install it for you, which is nice. I don't have the Jordan treatment where he probably takes a limo.
So a car service.
No, I call Gary. You guys know Gary.
Gary's a man.
Broadway Elite. You call
Gary's
Broadway
the best.
Elite.
Look at you.
He gets the you get the
limo.
Yeah, the not the limo, like the bus.
Mm-hmm.
You get a whole bus to take you to the airport.
And but it's like when I go the one time a year, we go with the whole family. So it's like my parents, brother, my nieces, my kids. So it's it's a full.
Gary's as good as it gets.
Yeah,
but you could call one of those cars and they will have a car seat, for example, right?
Yeah, you can't go straight Uber. I tried that once. I tried Uber with a car seat, and I ordered it like a day in advance and just never came.
But you could do that. So, I mean, like if you could do one, you could do 3, right?
It's a risk.
It is a risk.
I need 3 car seats.
But then Gary, because he's a great guy, he has to do me a favor. Like when we had the car seat, he took the car seat, stored it, had the guy bring it back, stored it in his office for us, and then they brought it back after. But see, that's because he's a buddy of mine.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an easy thing to do. You can't just have any Joe Schmo. Like, they're not just going to, I'll store your 3 car seats for you.
No, the car seat aspect changes the travel game.
Dan doesn't understand these things. He doesn't have kids. He doesn't understand the stuff that comes along with this.
I'm trying to find a more economical way for him not to spend all that money when it comes to parking.
Next time he needs to call Gary.
I mean, it's almost like
that's the answer.
That's part of the cost of his that's a nice percentage of the cost of the vacation in general, just parking the car.
Well, money's fungible for him also, but yes. Yeah, I heard that yesterday, and I said to him, I said that must have bothered you. That would bother me the whole.
That's all I would think about.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's all. I'd be on the trip, and I'd be like, oh, that parking tab at the airport is just like piling up right now.
If you pay in advance, like if you pay the parking like days or weeks, I think it's got to be at least 24 hours. They knock off like 25, 30%. But John, to his credit, was just like, well, what's done is done.
Because I'm a good employee, I do the economy parking all the time.
Oh, where you got
at Newark?
You got to catch a ride,
and then you got to get the bus,
the shuttle bus.
And I came home the other day from Miami, but then it says the bus is coming in 3 minutes. It's on the top. All of a sudden, it says 25.
Oh.
That bus didn't come.
What happened?
What'd you do, Mr. Good Employee?
I waited.
Wow.
And waited.
Wow.
So a half hour later, the bus finally comes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The door opens. I'm at the front of the line, by the way, because I've been waiting the longest.
Sure.
But the bus parks a little further down. So the people at the back of the line go and run.
Oh.
The bus is jam-packed. I go to the back door. I can't get in. But you know how there's like that top row? Like in the back?
Yeah.
And all the seats are open back there, most of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a girl standing there, probably like a teenage girl,
Yeah.
standing there with a gigantic suitcase blocking that aisle. I'm literally standing outside the bus right now, like looking inside, like waiting for some people to move. Nobody's moving. It's like they're pretending like there's no room for me. I was like, excuse me, you're going to have to move. Like the girl that's blocking the aisle. The dad starts yelling at me. By the way, this is 1 a.m. at this point.
So there's crazies out there potentially.
The dad's yelling at me. He's like, you don't talk to her and tell her what to do. You ask her and say please. Like I have to beg the girl to beg them to let me on the bus. I said some not so nice things to him, and the girl eventually moved, and I went to the back of the bus.
You know what the irony of this whole story is? I don't know if you guys picked it up at all. Doesn't that sound very much like a Friday roast?
I was thinking that.
You talk about having your cake and eating it too. I'm not going to be here Friday.
I'm going to roast.
I'm going to miss the roast. So I'm going to sneak in, change format, and do a Friday roast on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
That's what you just did.
Yeah. Get to the back of the bus.
RJ, can we save that? And then on Friday when we have the roast, we can replay the roast.
Replay it.
You know, instead of playing like an interview 3 times, 4 times a week, like we could take the roast and just play it again on Friday for those that might have missed it originally.
Airports do bring out the worst in people, though.
I was fine.
That's not a ringing endorsement for airports.
First of all, the flight, I'm good with delays and stuff, but the flight got delayed. This, that, the weather, the what's it called when they come to your plane so you can get off the plane?
A private jet.
No, what's
tarmac?
They had to connect the tarmac, right? And they're like, we didn't get close enough, so then they had to back up the plane. We had to go to another thing, so it took literally an hour and a half. We sat on the plane after we landed.
I've roasted this in the past, but years ago, so I'm not going to recycle it. But the people that as soon as you land and the little seatbelt ding goes off, and they're in row
that's
21F, and they're standing up, just peering, like they're going to get off sooner if they stand up, or the people that push forward.
Yeah.
So that maybe they push ahead to row 18. So they're going to beat those 12 people off the plane.
Pretty sure I told you this, but I sometimes just stand up and block them.
I like
you're that guy on purpose.
I like that.
And then when
you're stretching out your back,
and then when the person complains, I'm like, "Do you think you think that no one else wants to get off the plane?"
Yeah.
So I love how confrontational you are at airports. Is what I'm learning about.
We're learning about this.
I like it.
I'm just not going to get stepped on and walked over.
Yeah. George's not going to be bullied.
So what ended up happening with the end of the bus story? Did you ultimately get back on the bus? Or
I got back on the bus, and the guy stared at me the whole time.
And you had to grovel to a 12-year-old girl to let you on the bus.
She was older than that. She was somewhere between 15 and 20.
See, this is what the locker room atmosphere prepares you for.
But the dad literally was staring at me half the time.
That's strange, though. It's
they probably just got off a connected flight. Maybe
but still, if you're between 15 and 20, you don't know that you shouldn't just allow other people space to.
RJ, you'd be surprised of what's being taught in the home.
I mean, they all just stood there looking at me.
Or no, what's not being taught. It's more what's not being taught, but yeah.
You think maybe they're Eagles fans?
Maybe.
Dirty Eagles fans.
Wow. They just sat there and looked at me like I'm standing outside the bus. And by the way, I just waited 40 minutes for this bus, but they think I don't want to get on the bus.
That was sneaky though. I could see what you're saying. You're first in line, the bus pulls up short, and then the ones that were in the back then automatically go to the front.
They all ran and got on the bus real quick.
It's like when you're in the checkout line at a store and you're the fifth person in line, and then they open up another lane, and then everybody runs to the new lane that opens, and they were behind you, but then they're in front of you. Yeah, it's we need laws in our society to be governed better. That's all I need to say. 800-919-3776. A little baseball when we return. It is GNR and for DNR on ESPN New York.
When you're developing a commercial project, choosing the right construction partner matters. Tricon Construction is expanding across New Jersey and taking on bigger, more complex projects with the experience and discipline those jobs require. They understand the pressure developers face, schedules, budgets, capital, reputation, and the need to keep everything moving along. Tricon brings leadership, accountability, and clear project management from start to finish for commercial construction done professionally and done right. Visit triconbuilds.com. That's triconbuilds.com.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap, just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Hey guys, it's Peter Rosenberg, and listen, you know me. I'm always honest about what's going on with my life, and recently I've just been dealing with some nagging pain that I finally decided I wasn't going to ignore anymore. So I ran into my guy, Dr. Jay Shah at Samwell Pain. Decided to set a meeting, and after we talked, I understood why so many people recommend him. He's Ivy League trained, all right? He's the real deal. He's double board certified, and he takes a non-surgical approach to helping people get back to living their lives. If pain is keeping you from enjoying your summer, don't just live with it. Go check out Samwell Pain. Visit samwellpain.com. Trust me.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Stay cool. Move with ease. Keep doing what you do. The durability you expect from Wrangler without the extra weight. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
ESPN New York and MSG Network are joining forces.
Big news, Jazz hands.
Start your mornings with DiPietro and Rothenberg, live on the MSG Network. Then stick around for Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, live on MSG every afternoon.
We are beyond excited to start simulcasting on MSG Networks.
So think about this for a quick second. You got us in the morning 6 to 10. You got our afternoon show 3 to 7. And then right after that, you're talking Knicks, you're talking Rangers.
Oh yeah. You wake up, you pop it on again, and there we are, waiting for you. Good morning.
ESPN New York and MSG Network, together like never before. It all starts Tuesday, September 8th.
GNR, in for DNR here on ESPN New York. How about a little Yankee conversation? Back at it tonight. Big series against the Houston Astros. Will Warren.
The Stros.
Going to be on the bump tonight. We'll find out what the plan is going to be for tomorrow because obviously with Weathers down for the count here, we'll see how they're going to go ahead and fill that. I mean, Boone will speak to the media obviously later this afternoon here.
So Warren and Weathers to start, it's, you know.
No, you're not getting Weathers, unfortunately.
You know what I mean? Warren and Weathers replacement to start.
Correct.
So it's not the big guns for the Yankees.
And then you get Cole in Game 3. So you get your, so-called one of your aces to be able to close out this series. Look, it's still going to be an interesting next, week here because then you got the Sox coming in this weekend, 4 games set. I mean, if things go horribly
big
wrong,
series.
Things go horribly wrong. I mean, there's a chance that they could leapfrog you by the end of the weekend. But I don't foresee that happening because this is an Astros team that now is when you want to be playing them. Obviously, they got a lot going on. The manager had to disappear from the team. He had personal things, like a family emergency or something. So I don't know what his stat. There's a lot happening with the Houston Astros right now. Bottom line is the Yanks should feast on them for the next couple of days.
With a TBD and Warren, though, I'll take a split on the first 2, win, and then you got to win the finale with Cole pitching.
Well, I mean, is that going to be a bullpen game tomorrow in all probability? I mean, I don't know who they're going to be able to throw out. They're not just going to call somebody up to start, are they?
That is a good question. I will look that up.
So you had an off day yesterday. Point being is, okay, you had the off day yesterday.
3 or 4 at a Yarborough?
I mean, you got 3 from him the last time he pitched, and he was pretty good. I mean, it might have to be something like that. So at least the arms are rested for a day because I'm trying to see when.
It's still a TBD tomorrow.
So, which might be it might be a bullpen game.
And Cole would be for Thursday. So
because their next day off is now a week from Thursday, September 3rd. So that's a lot of baseball to play before you get a chance to refresh those arms again. That's 3, 7. That's 10. 10 more games before they have another day off. And it's right in the middle of their West Coast trip, by the way, because they're going to be out there between the San Diego and the Angels series. But if you got to make do with bullpen games here the next 2 times through the rotation, at the very least, might have to happen.
It's not great.
No, it's not great.
Not great.
And, by the way,
if you're
Saturday,
really trying to win
header.
a division, not great.
Saturday, you got a doubleheader.
Yep, was just going to point that out to you.
Right, which complicates things. Yeah, that is not the time you want to be down a starting pitcher.
They're probably going to have to call someone up.
Somebody just to make a spot start, and you get whatever you get from them. Even if it's, you'd sign
probably
up for 4
starts. Huh?
Hell, if you get 4 innings from the guy, whoever it might be, so be it. It's not ideal, but at this stage of the game, what are you working with? Let's go to the phones. 800-919-3776. 800-919-3776. Everyday Edgar. There you go, Raymond. From Bloomingdale is up next. Hello, Edgar. How are you?
With you just the starting pitching, everything that's falling apart. I'd call up Elmer Fudd, that guy, the Puerto Rican kid. He could get a spot start.
Elmer Fudd, the Puerto Rican kid? Not familiar with him.
I don't know his last name. Elmer. He was on the Puerto Rican national team. He pitches. Renato knows he's a Yankee fan.
Rodriguez.
He's been very good lately.
Yeah.
So he might have to get
he's been very good in AAA. You gotta. We gotta go 5-2 these next games. These next 7 games in these series. We can't go no under 5. 3-4. We'll be buried. Like you said, Boston could leapfrog us, and the Tampa Bay series is all the way at the end of the season.
Correct.
That might not even matter by then.
It's 3 in the loss that Boston is behind you, 2.5 in the standings, but, you play 4 games against them, things could happen.
Yeah, and that doubleheader in the middle is creepy. I don't like it.
That's why teams don't like playing doubleheaders. Forget about giving up off days, if they schedule it on, whatever, but it kills your pitching.
It makes sense that Elmer Rodriguez would pitch. His last start was on the 18th.
Well, there you go then.
Yeah, he has to come up.
He'd be
and
rested.
A bullpen start, and then Cole goes 4.5, and then we're come on. We got to figure this. Yeah, we got to call someone up.
It's not easy. It really and truly is not easy the rest of the way. And we went through the schedule yesterday, Edgar, and thanks a lot for the phone call. The other thing with Tampa Bay, which is intriguing, because obviously we're wondering, can the Yankees track them down at some point? And they only got, 1 more series against them head-to-head, the 4 games there in September. You look at some of those arms right now for Tampa Bay. Martinez, who's having a really, really nice year from him, the Fordham kid, Nick Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Rasmussen, McClanahan. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but they're either coming up to career-high innings limits and so on and so forth, or about to exceed those. One guy, of course, coming back from a lot of injury problems the last couple of years. So it's really going to be dicey to see how Tampa Bay navigates that the rest of the way, right? Because these guys are going to be almost like in uncharted territory in terms of workload, which means you might have a little bit of regression with the performance, which helps the Yankees.
That's logic, though. But Tampa Bay just seems to find these guys, and they'll just find another guy and throw him in there, and he'll end up, being a future star pitcher for somebody else in 5 years.
Well, in 5 years, but again, is it going to have any sort of an impact on them?
You know what I'm saying? Like they probably have like 3 guys in the minors that can like come in and they'll be like awesome all of a sudden. I always look at it like, how do the Rays do it? Right? Like where are all these great players on their team, and then they just keep bringing up these young player. So
it's a well-run organization.
Yeah,
right.
They probably have somebody in reserves. But it'll be interesting to see if they could kind of hold off here, the Yankees. And also, do we think the Yankees can continue to play at a high rate? Because that's what it's going to take, right? They're going to have to have another hot streak at some point.
Well, here's the thing:
in order to win if they have any chance to win the division.
What's kept them afloat? They're pitching, right?
Right.
So now, if you're talking about pitching injuries, you wonder when that's going to give out. Because I don't think there's going to be this offensive explosion out of nowhere. Like, that's just not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to wake up like, let's say, this upcoming week, and the Yankees are going to go out there and score 6-7 runs a game with the same bats that have been there for the last 2 months. It's just not going to happen.
Some guys do appear to be swinging better, where at least they can have a day where they score 7 runs. Like they scored 8 the other day. Like, at least it's possible now that they can have that once a week. Which wasn't the case like a couple.
I think it was Joel Sherman who, and I think it was nothing more than an educated guess he was saying. It's not based on inside information or anything. But if he had to kind of venture to put a date as to when Judge could be back, I think he said a couple of more weeks. Like during that, I think it was during that series against, like right before the Subway Series against Colorado. So that would be like the 8th through the 10th of September. So what are we at right now? The 25th. So we're talking about 2 more weeks.
He's basically going to get like a week or 2 at the end of the season. I think that's my opinion. That just seems to be where this is headed, that they'll get like a week or 2 at some point.
Well, let's say if he turns out being right, and if he comes back
power through it.
If he comes back then, and then you get him for the final 2 weeks of the season leading into the playoffs, that'd be fantastic. Now they're going to bring him along slowly. Like it'll probably be like play a game, get off his feet the next day. Play a game, get off his feet the next day.
Plus, he's a big groove type guy. Like when he gets in a groove, it's hard to imagine he's just going to come in. Like if his timing isn't right, he could look bad, even though he's Aaron Judge. Like
anybody will be that like that.
No, but he does go through like extended slumps.
And I don't care who you are. If you miss 3 months, 3.5 months, you're going to feel it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to take you a while. Like you might think of him as, but he's not Superman. It's going to take somebody a while to get back in there and into the flow of where they were, before they missed all that time.
The one thing I think that people haven't talked about enough is the pressure now, to me. Like when you have Schlittler and when you have Cole on the mound, you're in great shape. Cole pitched to like a 1.80 ERA this month. He's been great. He looks like Garrett Cole of old, kind of, sort of, right? Maybe not quite as dominant, powerful, but like he's pitching really well.
100%.
They need Carlos Rodon to become what they thought they were getting when they signed Carlos Rodon in the worst way possible now. Because you don't know what you're getting with Max Fried. We don't know if he's coming back. We don't know if he's going to come back and be what he was beforehand. So they need Carlos Rodon right now in the worst of ways. Now he's back. He was up to what? I think 75 pitches the other day. So we'll be getting pretty close to full workload. Like what? Maybe not the next start, but the start after that. But they need him not only just to come back and be able to do 100 pitches. They need him to come back and pitch at a really high level. I think that's like an underrated thing here with the Yankees, not just for the regular season, but for the playoffs. Because now he becomes a guy you have to rely on in the playoffs.
Right now, and again, we don't know how they're going to fill that spot, if it's Elmer Rodriguez, if it's a bullpen game or whatever it is. Right now, given the state of the rotation, there's 2 guys that you trust right now, right, who are healthy. Yeah. Cole and Schlittler, and that's it. And then everything else is a roll of the dice. You don't know what kind of Will Warren you're going to get. You don't know what kind of Carlos Rodon you're going to get. And then that fifth day, all bets are off. But that's the name of the game right now, which means also on those days when you don't have your two studs going, that also could mean more pressure on your bullpen because they might be asked to shoulder more of the load, which is not what you want to do, have innings continue to pile up for them as you get to late August and then into September.
Yeah.
It's rough. There's no good time for injuries, but to have them pile up again at the end of the season, that's not what you want. All right, quick timeout. We come back. Final hour still on tap. RJ's got the stuff you missed. Ray's got the 3 stars. We'll get back to the football. The final couple of days of training camp, the final week of the preseason for both the Giants and Jets. That is next. It is G&R on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
This is the Michael Kay Show.
Take a look around Major League Baseball, and the Yankees are a lot closer to perfect than most of the teams that are supposedly real championship contenders. And I'll say this with no equivocation whatsoever. If the Yankees were healthy with their running it back philosophy that everybody kicked around, they'd be running it back and running over the competition.
The Michael Kay Show, weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube. Presented by the Parisman Firm.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Upgrade your outdoor living space with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking from Rings End. Picture this, a deck that's the highlight of your backyard, turning heads season after season. Now, imagine 20, 30 years later. It's still going strong. And here's the best part. You haven't spent a moment sanding, staining, or sealing it. Visit your local Rings End for the stunning real wood looks of TimberTech decking, paired with the kind of durability that only advanced engineering can deliver. Backed by industry-leading warranties, TimberTech is the decking that performs for decades. Ask for it locally at Rings End.
Hey, Yankees and Knicks fans. Come out to Yankee Stadium on Friday, September 25th, and be ready to receive a very special giveaway. It's Josh Hart Yankees Bobblehead Night, presented by Delta Airlines. The first 18,000 guests will receive a Josh Hart Yankees bobblehead. Again, don't miss Josh Hart Yankees Bobblehead Night, presented by Delta Airlines, when the Yankees face the Orioles on Friday, September 25th. For tickets, log on to yankees.com/tickets.
Summer isn't over yet. On Saturday, August 29th, the Red Bulls face the Philadelphia Union at Sports Illustrated Stadium for Anime Night, presented by New Jersey Lottery. Arrive early for the Boulevard at 4 p.m. for food trucks, games, family fun, and a free matchday poster while supplies last. When gates open, fans can grab one of 10,000 UGO card packs. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. Bring your crew and make it a night to remember. Get tickets at NewYorkRedBulls.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Got a text from our good friend, Mr. Carlin. Really is like the side piece in this relationship. Just like in Goodfellas, Jordan stops in to mix up the cocaine and then get out of town. Bingo.
I set up Janice in an apartment around the corner from the suite. That way I was able to stay over a couple nights a week.
My new antique lamp.
Karen was home with the kids, and she never asked any questions anyway.
We're basically one step away from I told you guys, don't call me.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I do want to see the profits from that cocaine, though.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Final hour of the show on this Friday. It is DNR, but it's GNR. Grass and Renan at 800-919-3776. Baseball back in action tonight. The Yankees home for the Houston Astros. Mets are actually home as well. So good luck with the traffic if you're venturing out to either ballpark. Mets are going to be taking on the Milwaukee Brewers as their contingent of playing nothing but first-place teams continues. And then after the Brewers, it'll be the Houston Astros this weekend as Houston's going to stay in town and mosey on over to Citi Field. Then the Mets got to go to Tampa Bay, another first-place team. So the heavy hitters, so to speak, coming their way. But football is in the air, and thankfully, Giants only have a couple of more practices this week before the last preseason game. Jets with the final one today before they get ready to play on Friday night. We'll both be at the game, of course, here. And, you know, we're starting to see both of these teams come into focus. And I think that when you look at both clubs, I think that the general range, the consensus of the expectations for both teams this year, somewhere in that 6 to 8-9 win range, I think would probably be realistic when you're just averaging it out for both Jets and Giants.
I think the Giants are, what, 7.5?
That's what the over-under is, 7.5?
Yeah.
And the Jets are 5.5, right?
So there's clearly more expectations for the Giants than there are the Jets.
Yes.
Because they're a step ahead. Accomplished head coach, track record of success, young quarterback that they hope and they believe in, and that is going to be their long-term answer.
Correct.
Where the Jets don't have that guy yet. They have the place filler for the meantime in Geno Smith. But a pretty good setup around him.
A very good setup around him. And, you know, that's the thing. Whoever the next quarterback is going to be, you know, let's just say if it is a rookie next year, if they go ahead and draft him, hands down, that gentleman will be walking into a situation which is leaps and bounds better than what Sam Darnold walked into, Zach Wilson walked into. So there's different ways to skin a cat. Previously, they went with the quarterback first, build around the quarterback. Now they're building this thing, and the quarterback is going to be, all right, kid, just don't screw it up.
Even Mark Sanchez walked into.
Perfect example.
He had a great defense, but he didn't have much around him.
Well, he had a great offensive line, and they had a dominant running game.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, but remember that team the year before, the 08 team, like even though Rex took over in 09 with Sanchez, the root of that Rex team was built by Mangini.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? He brought a lot. I mean, you know, Mangold, Ferguson, you know, Thomas Jones at the time.
And young Geno was actually working with nothing at the time.
And young Geno working with nothing when he came in. Right, because that roster
had no chance.
Yeah, that
weapons wise, they were really thin.
And they were.
Is that like the Eric Decker days?
Eric Decker, and they went
who was
8-8 that first year.
Yeah.
You know, and
then the next year they were even got worse at. I think
got
they gave him worse weapons.
It bottomed out.
Yeah, for a young quarterback, you got to give him the right support.
David Nelsons and Jeremy Curleys.
Which is why for Jackson Dart, though, you expect success.
Absolutely.
Because he has Malik Nabers around him. They went and signed Isaiah Likely, who, by the way, is going to catch a ton of passes.
What did we say yesterday? 60 over-under?
I said I would put it at like 57.5 or 56.5, one or the other, only because we can't be assured that he's going to play 17 games.
Love taking the over on that one.
Yeah. If you tell me he plays 17 games, he'll definitely go over that number.
Easy.
Easy. That's an area of the field that Jackson Dart likes to throw. It's like you could see the chemistry between the two of them. Like even they didn't run a lot of live drills yesterday. It was kind of like a walkthrough practice for the most part. When they went to live drills, they probably ran like, I don't know off the top of my head, let's say 12 first team reps. Isaiah Likely might have caught 3 or 4 passes
really?
in those 12 reps. Yeah, like every play, it's just like give like a little option route to the tight end and boom, 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 boom. Like that's where Jackson Dart likes to work. Those are the passes he likes to throw. It's just Isaiah Likely is going to be a big factor. I mean, and I think he's in a perfect spot as like a number 2 behind if Nabers comes back and it's like a what we think from Malik Nabers.
Manoah back on the field yet after the stinger from over the weekend?
Not yet. He was working on his side. The John Harbaugh kind of said he expects him today.
All right, right now, as we sit here, 2 more practices left, like you said, before Friday. Number one concern is what? Give me position, number one
secondary.
concern. As a whole.
As a whole. Cornerback position, not great. Javon Hollins, of NFL quality starter.
Paying him a lot of money.
He's proven that in the past. He had a bad year last year. Looks pretty good so far this summer. But the other 3 spots, you don't feel great about.
No.
Starting spots. Like there's questions. There's questions at all those other spots. So to me, that is troublesome for the Giants, especially if they're not able to stop the run great. Like last year they couldn't stop the run at all.
All right, talk to me about that because I wanted to get to that at some point here with the defensive line. We know with Dexter gone, they went and picked up a bunch of, lunch pail veterans, right? I don't want to say, journeyman is a, derogatory word, it seems like, when you're talking about an athlete. So, veteran type of players here. But, a guy like Darius Alexander, who a lot was expected from, he hasn't had a great summer, has he not?
He has not.
Right, which is a problem.
His run defense is not his strength. He's, running with the 2s now at times. So, yeah, the Giants have questions about that. They made it perfectly clear he's got to be better against the run. They're going to rely on DJ Reader, Shelby Harris, even Chauncey Golston is a guy who's like an edge guy who kind of has played inside, outside. He might play some inside. Like, this is what they're relying on. And the problem there, you could probably get by with that. But they're thin. What happens if they have injury? If DJ Reader gets injured, this team's in big trouble.
I was just going to say, can you see them going out there and making a move for a veteran just to add a little bit of depth on that defensive line? You just got a draft pick. You just got a draft pick from Daniel Fale trading him away. Where did he go again? Where did they trade him to? Was it Jacksonville?
Yes.
Yeah. So I could see that possibly being an alternative.
I expect the Giants to add interior defensive linemen, whether it's waivers, waiver claims, free agent signings, trade, I guess. I guess player for player trades do happen this time of the year where you're talking about guys who might get cut by another team and you trade a guy you might cut. So these are all possibilities, but I left the spot when I had a 53-man roster prediction. I think I only had them with 4. Like I only kept 4 of the current interior defensive linemen and wrote that they were going to. There'll be somebody from the outside being added to that mix.
And it's funny too because the linebacking core we like a lot, right? Like Tremaine Edmonds, and of course everybody knows what Arvell Reese could do here. If you don't have guys up front to be able to eat up offensive linemen, blockers, that's a lot less real estate for those dudes to roam and make plays. And that's why it's critical.
Definitely.
It's critical that they get those guys to perform up front. So basically what you're saying, secondary being the number one concern, I gave you the defensive line. There's a little bit of an iffiness to that side of the ball for the Giants going into the season. Fair?
For sure. To me, that's the side of the ball I'd be more concerned about. I don't know if the offensive side is going to be super explosive at the start. They don't have an explosive running back, right? That's not their thing.
Right.
They're going to be a power run team, and Malik Nabers is just coming back. So are they going to be super explosive, putting up 35 points a game? Like, I don't see that. But I do think that's a stronger unit. I think their offensive line is in really good shape, especially as long as Maui Noah can get back on the field. Like, that should be a pretty good offensive line, too. Like,
I agree.
It's not a bad line. Especially if Maui Noah plays at a relatively high level. Patrick Ricard is a big addition for them. He's going to play a ton. He's basically part of their offensive line, so add that to the mix. And so they should be able to move the ball offensively. There were times in the past couple of years where you knew they had 0% chance to move the ball. Those days should be done.
Raymond, do you think that it's advantageous to play a team right out of the gate that's maybe still trying to find their way on the defensive side of the ball, and there's maybe some question marks?
I think everybody's trying to find their way. But, with a team that's instilling new schemes on both sides of the ball, absolutely. Absolutely it's advantageous. I'll take it.
It's not a great matchup for the Giants in week 1 because the Cowboys have an established offense.
Over under 30, Raymond, week 1?
I think over.
It's hard for the Giants to win if they go over 30.
Dallas certainly didn't play a perfect game. There's things to clean up.
Wow. RJ, you believe that? What if the Cowboys go for 30
Is that
plus?
when they won 40-0?
Yeah. Dave gets very mad when he hears that.
Did that make him lose his mind?
He lost his mind. Yeah, they won 40-0, but I saw things that I wasn't pleased with defensively, and which ended up coming to bite them at the end of the season. So I was right, but Dave
Ray
doesn't
was
like
playing
hearing that.
the bigger 30,000-foot view. He didn't really look at the Giants at the time as
The
really
macro view.
Yeah, he didn't look at the Giants as
and I think that's
anything more than a
The
speed.
Giants weren't a serious franchise at the
I
time.
think what RJ's getting at is the bigger issue, because I wasn't looking at the Giants as something to compare, because Dallas usually beats them.
Okay, so there's the question.
Yeah.
Therein lies the question. Have the Giants become a serious competitor at this point in your mind, Ray? As a Cowboy fan, as Mr. Cowboy on the show, are you at least concerned about the Giants now? Have they reached that point?
I think as a franchise, they're in a better place than they were a year ago. I'll tell you that.
Are they a threat to the Cowboys?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not even the slightest.
Maybe slightly more than before.
Yeah, he just shook his head. He shook his head. Nah, not really.
Would you rather have their coach or your coach?
Well,
Are the Commanders?
John Harbaugh's an established
Are the
winning
Commanders
coach.
a threat to you at all?
No.
What if Jaden Daniels goes back to rookie Jaden Daniels? You're still like,
Will he go back to rookie Jaden Daniels? Will he be healthy?
He's on his feelings with the number 5 stuff.
Being healthy
though.
is another thing, but there's a chance that he's awesome. I think he's really good. There's a chance that he's really good. This division is sneaky good. I don't think there's a terrible team anymore.
I like this. Is it a threat? Nah.
He's just smirking. You need to see
Look
his
at it.
face.
He's like it's almost like he's like almost like daydreaming. He's like, we're gonna win. The
Wait,
division.
hold on. Wait, you know what question we have to ask
Your
him?
timing on this is incredible, by the way. I can't for reasons I can't get into. Like, your timing to do this now is just incredible. Just incredible. After 3 hours of programming.
Wait, are the Eagles a contender?
Yeah, the Eagles are. Of course they are.
I just wanted to see if you were just so cocky that it didn't even matter. Like, he was just going to be like, the Eagles aren't even competitive for them. Like, we're just beyond them. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if Ray was going to declare the Cowboys Super Bowl favorites right now.
Ray, I told you I like your team.
Relax.
I like your team this year.
Relax. I've said this all along. Relax. You got it. There's a few things I have to play.
They're gonna win the division.
Stop it. Just stop.
You know Ray thinks that.
Just stop it.
100%. You know he's
Just
thinking
stop
that
it.
right now.
You just win the game. They got a tough schedule. Just win the game. That's all I need.
How much will your opinion shift if the Giants beat them week 1?
I mean, it'll be upsetting. I don't know that my opinion long term will shift, but I really, from the bottom of my heart, I do not think it's going to happen. I really don't.
RJ.
I mean, you
tell me, RJ, you've been around
for
him long enough. You've been around him long enough. Will he overreact, or will he get demoralized if they lose that game?
Yeah, the answer is yes, of course. I don't know why you're asking a question that you know the answer to.
No. But I want to know if, like, all of a sudden you're just going to be like, they're going to be bad this year. Like, if they lose that game, are you gonna go from like super confident to all of a sudden they're going to be bad, or are you going to be like, they played bad, they're going to turn around?
He's not going to jump ship after one game.
No, I'm not going. You can't jump ship after one game, especially the way the NFL is now. Like the way, the way the season starts. Like, you can't take too much out.
But if they're defense,
unless you find yourself in a hole like they've had in the past, where they start slowly, then they get shellacked by a team with a good offense, like John Harbaugh's Ravens a few years ago. You remember that game? That game was disgusting.
But if their defense looks terrible and their secondary is extremely problematic, like you won't just be like, this is going to be a big problem again this year. Like, we're in trouble.
But see, I don't think it's going to be. I really don't. I think much has changed on that defense this year, and I would be extremely disappointed if you saw what you were seeing last year. I would be extremely disappointed.
I feel like I'm missing out on what the joke is here.
I think I have an idea what it is. Because there's somebody's voice that is also in that room who I think is maybe dropping in on the conversation who normally would be on this side.
Yeah, that's the long and short of it. Yeah. Yeah. Again,
got nothing better to do?
You couldn't have planned this better.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think
my not so best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah.
He's here.
Isn't he in Williamsport or something?
I don't know.
In the dorm?
I don't believe
Doesn't he do that kind of stuff?
I don't believe he's in Williamsport right now, no.
At the Little League thing? Is that what you meant?
Wasn't he going to do some baseball thing at some point?
No, but not the Little League thing, I don't think. Not Little
Same
League.
thing. Ripken, Williamsport.
No, I think his boys are older than that. That's like
he's definitely going and coaching and staying in a dorm. RJ, Ray, somebody, please jump in.
No, it's Dave, not Rick.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Dave.
I thought they were saying, oh.
Yeah, that's why. That's why this is happening. But I don't think his conviction should be any less than it is. Don't be influenced, Ray, by the peer pressure. Stick to your guns.
There's no peer pressure. There's no peer pressure here. I've said how I feel. I think I've been consistent with this the entire month,
and I admire that. Don't back out now.
And I'm not gonna.
It's going to be demoralizing to Ray when they lose 40-0 in the opener.
Now that would be something.
Comeuppance.
That would be something.
I didn't realize the next one, the one in Dallas, is second to last week of the season.
Yeah, the schedules are all messed up. Don't care for it.
Yeah, it's not good for golf.
Well, where do we put that as far as your priority list?
It was number one.
It was number one. That's right. Golf.
Did I tell you it was number one? The goal for me and the beat reporters, if you play golf, you need the potential golf destinations to be early in the year. Like if you go to Seattle, which we do, you can't have that in December. You have that in November, December, you shut out.
You want those nice weather trips late in the, like for instance, you got Detroit. Three days after Christmas. I mean,
right.
You got Dallas in early January.
You want L.A.
Yes.
And Florida when you have those to be in December, January. Hey, the weather's terrible here. Let me go to Florida or L.A.
Jets have Miami Thanksgiving weekend and Arizona the week of Christmas. That's conducive.
Yeah.
That's a nice trip.
Yeah.
So even if the team's maybe
it's also a nice trip if you don't love your family. You don't want to be around.
Yeah, because especially if you go to the West Coast, you might have to tack on an extra
day. Or
maybe
you bring them with you.
You could do that.
There you go.
It's an option. It's a possibility. That's for sure. 800-919-3776. That is the telephone number. RJ, how are things over there? Everything pretty steady?
Everything's good on my end.
Nice.
Yeah.
You sure? Because I asked for your opinion a couple times and he didn't.
Yeah. He was distracted. Okay.
Yeah,
he didn't even respond.
Yeah,
there's some things going on of which I can't reveal.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
But know that you were heard, and I cannot answer. I'm not at liberty to reveal the answer you seek.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The thing is, I just don't appreciate that you tried to get all that involved like at the worst possible time for it.
But but again, like we're sitting here doing our show.
We don't know what you're talking about.
I'm here throughout the week. He's not. But I'm just trying to soldier along.
You had to throw that in.
Yeah, I did.
You did.
You
did.
Have to soldier along. That's all I'm trying to do here. Get it to the finish line, land the plane. I think we're doing a decent job of that. RJ, now is your time to take over the reins and to shine like the star you are. You ready for a little stuff you missed?
No, that'd be exciting.
Love it.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Oh! Put in the box!
The you missed.
Oh, alrighty. So, if you're not an NFL owner that is getting arrested for $140, do we have to say alleged? Because it seems like it happened.
It happened.
Yeah, it's been resolved.
Yeah, I think it happened. Then you were just wandering the earth yesterday, just minding your own business. But as Dan said earlier, the internet did win yesterday, even though it came at my team's expense.
Do we ever find out what a criminal weapon is?
I didn't. I tried to discover what that might be. So I in different states, that
credit card could be a criminal weapon.
Yeah, it may not be an actual weapon. Like in different states, things can be considered weapons. I don't know what the intent to use them for was, but like a tool, like players in some states can be a weapon.
Tool?
I don't know what he was planning on doing with any of his tools. Well, we have an idea for one thing. But.
I think we have a pretty good idea what it is.
So, elsewhere in the football world, where owners were not getting arrested, or it didn't happen yesterday, but we found out about it yesterday. How about the Patriots? They traded Kayshon Boutte to the Texans for Jalen Reed and a draft pick. Sounds like the Steelers are at a contract impasse with corner Joey Porter Jr., I should say.
I know people had mentioned Darius Slayton. Maybe the Texans would want Slayton, but apparently they wanted a bigger receiver.
Kayshon Boutte.
Yeah, it was always going to be
Well, Dave would trade
a bigger, more physical guy. That was what they were looking
Kayshon
for.
Boutte.
Because they lost. I forget his name. You remember the name of the guy?
The kid from Iowa State, Jaden Higgins.
Jaden Higgins. Yeah. Can't remember his last name.
They have both of them from Iowa State. Him and Noel, Jalen Noel.
The Saints are signing two-time All-Pro kicker Daniel Carlson to add to their room. Don't forget, by the way, today's the Fantasy Football Marathon. ESPN, ESPN2, all across the ESPN.
Now, what does that mean,
platforms.
RJ? For those of us that aren't fantasy inclined, what does Fantasy Football Marathon mean?
You're getting educated. All the
24
places you look. Yeah, 24 hours of coverage. You
Fantasy
got rankings.
football coverage.
I saw
Lots of coverage.
You know where it gets wild is the overnight coverage. I saw Dan Graziano up there with the shirt off at one point.
I did see that.
Really?
He was in a spa, right?
Yeah.
A sauna.
Yeah,
He was
with
in a sauna.
with Daniel Dopp.
So that's how serious they take this fantasy stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Would you? I don't know if I would do that, to be honest with you.
Shirtless?
I think I probably would deny that.
Ah.
Probably would not do that.
Okay.
Well,
that lives. That's not going to go away.
especially if it happened on a Friday, then you're definitely out.
I don't like this.
Hey, you made your bed. I can only defend
nice.
you so far.
You guys are treating me not nice.
I'm sorry.
You're being very mean.
You know who else treated someone not nice? That's
Who's
Deshaun Watson, where he called out all of the Cleveland Browns fans, and they didn't like that. So he, after being named the starter, said that he regrets calling out an entire fan base.
Oh, now you're
Now he
sorry.
regrets it.
Now you're sorry.
We're sorry.
Now he regrets it. Apparently, Ole Miss has some regrets about their time with Lane Kiffin, because you know what Ole Miss did to their football offices and their facility after Lane Kiffin went to LSU? They had a sweep, an FBI sweep of their entire office for bugged microphones.
Really?
Because they have just no trust in Lane Kiffin, which I can understand why.
Does he have a tendency to move around a lot? Is that
little
why?
bit of a sketchy past. But I'll tell you what, those LSU Tigers, must-watch TV this year. Cal Raleigh was must-watch TV last year, but has not gone well this year. Did have 3 home runs yesterday against the Phillies for the Mariners, who are fighting for wild card positioning.
Went from the big dumper to just a big dump this year.
Ugh.
He's on my fantasy team.
Was he really?
Not great. Diamondbacks are hoping to get Ketel Marte back next week, maybe, when he's not at the casino. Hopefully.
Isn't it incredible, like the gall?
It's going to take like a week, too, to get him back. Like,
Do you know how good you have to be able to pull this off and them still want it? They're like basically have to beg him to come back.
Make no mistake about it. They tried to shop him at the deadline, but the rest of baseball
knows
his deal.
He's still so good.
Right, and he makes a lot of money. That's why they couldn't trade him.
But they need him.
Yeah.
They
yeah.
They need the guy. Like, he's that good.
Well, they need him, too, when they're trying
He's their best hitter.
Yeah, I mean, especially when they're trying to. Well, Corbin Carroll's up there, but they right now, the Diamondbacks are 69-63, which you would think this would come from a team that's like 12 games under 500. They're 2 games out of a wild card spot. So, also, Rob Manfred was speaking during the Little League World Series and had some thoughts on baseball, where it stands, and will we see it next year?
We're meeting regularly, which is good. It's every week we've had, days where we've met with the players. It's early, but we got a lot of work to do, and we're at it.
You're scheduling things like Little League Classics. So is that how you all have to work, like preparing? We're having a year.
Look, our goal, is to make a deal. We want to make a deal. We want to play baseball next year. We're planning on playing baseball next year.
He making it like that, they're meeting every day and they're having peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Like, they don't like each other. Like, these aren't, like, very friendly conversations.
No.
Unfortunately.
We mentioned LSU, not football. How about basketball?
What a joke.
You know what I'm going to say?
I didn't know exactly what you're going to say.
What's that?
The guy who was on St. John's like 3 years ago.
Guy.
RJ Lewis.
And went to the NBA.
RJ
Is now.
Lewis.
Oh my God.
He's been granted an injunction.
RJ Luis.
And he will be playing for LSU.
Of course he will.
Here's the bottom line.
Why is it always LSU?
LSU just doesn't care.
Because Will Wade,
they don't
basically
care.
like the basketball version of Lane Kiffin.
They're a professional sports organization
Go Tigers.
in Louisiana.
Well, did you see Lane Kiffin up there at the podium yesterday defending all of this? And listen, and I'm not the biggest Lane Kiffin fan, but to defend him, if this is what's out there and these are the rules, and this is what you can get away with.
This is really bending the rules, though, RJ.
No, but it's a school,
really contorting them.
No, I agree with you, and I think it's shameful what they're doing. But at the same time, no one has any respect for the NCAA anymore. Zero.
Well, there's nobody in charge. Like
Yeah.
that's number
Does
one.
anyone have any respect
Nobody's
for
in
Lane
charge.
Kiffin anymore?
So,
yeah, the school that's paying him because they want him to win.
He literally said he didn't call the Browns coach, and the Browns coach was like, he called me. I mean, he has no morals or no integrity at all.
of course, no, he doesn't.
None.
And LSU basketball, football, they're just trying to get ahead, and so far they're doing it. So RJ Lewis Jr., name you remember, going to play for LSU. Trailblazers. Shaden Sharp going to miss 6 months with a meniscus tear. Roger Federer, who's 45 now, going to play an exhibition at the U.S. Open
Tonight. It's on ESPN 2. It's going to be televised. Can't wait.
And at that U.S. Open, Dan sent this to me yesterday. They put out I guess it's a breakdown of what they're willing to contribute to those that are competing at the U.S. Open. Because I've often wondered this. Like, if you're playing, do you have to pay for everything? Well, you actually, if you're competing, get a per diem for $600 or 2 hotel rooms. They'll give you. You get $150 for airport reimbursement.
$600 a day?
No, total.
Oh, that's not. I mean, I guess it depends how long you're there, right?
Yeah. $150 for airport reimbursement in terms of travel. So maybe if you wanted to grab an Uber instead of the airport shuttle, Jordan, for your next issue, they'd kick in for that.
How much is that, would you say?
$150.
$150?
You avoid the rude 12-year-old girls' dads.
And
$75 each way? Reasonable, I guess.
You
for an Uber.
You can get your racket restrung 5 different times, and you can get $1,000 for air travel. Not bad.
That's what I think a lot of people who aren't like hardcore tennis fans realize. Just in terms of forget about all that other stuff. Like most players, they can't even afford to. Some of them, like if you're not like top 20 or like you can't even afford to like travel with a coach. Forget about like a physio, like your own personal physio or something like that. Like you're just trying to make ends meet, and that's why you're playing some of these like challenger level tournaments like all across the world. Just to be able to pick up prize money, but then like you can't afford to even go to the tournament to enter. Like it really is like a strain on a lot of these players, and that's why most of them advocate for like more prize money at the big events like the U.S. Open.
Obviously, you win the prize money, but $600 per diem if you're there for like 20 days.
Well, good. That's what I'm saying. Good luck with a New York hotel, by the way.
What are you going to eat?
Where are you staying? At like someplace in Queens, right under the tracks in Northern Boulevard or whatever? Like, you know what I mean? Where are you going to be put up? Sleeping on the floor with Arena Sabalenka's room, seeing if she's got the pull-away cot you can maybe squeeze in.
Maybe. That's it.
That's it? That's all you got? I like you squeezed in the tennis there at the end, buddy. Proud of you for that.
Well done.
It's important.
And boy, those crowds are
guy's good.
insane already for Fan Week over at the Open. I wonder where it's going to be next week when it.
You going to go? Did you go?
I'm
Is that
going.
like an annual trip for you?
Yeah, I'll go this weekend. Yeah, first day. Sunday.
First day.
Yeah.
Right out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. I mean, you could call it greed, call it whatever you want, but,
You
the
don't
tournament.
even care if it's like not good players?
It doesn't matter. That's out the window. It's just, you're on the grounds. You get to see good tennis on all the outer court. I don't even go into Ash. That's pointless because you're going to see you'll see a top 20 player against somebody who's ranked 150th in the world. Why? And I'm going to sit there and watch them beat up on him for 2 hours, and then what? I can't move? I'd rather walk around the grounds, see better matches, better tennis, have my pick of the litter, food, drink. It's an experience.
Never gone.
Oh, you got to go. Got to go.
You got tickets?
I do for me, yeah.
Is it a pre-order thing? Can you get
Can
you get day of tickets?
Yeah, but the prices on the secondary market now are like 4 times.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can't
times.
just walk up and get a ticket.
No, they're sold out. Yeah, they're sold. You got to go online and check it out. But yeah, it's an event. It's become like, they would. So I was reading an article they give out like so much now credentials to like influencers and stuff like that because it's like the in thing to do. And then they let them on and then they film these content videos of what this is and this drink and this food and this shop. And then they post all of it and then it just goes even more mad.
So you're saying I should do that for the free ticket?
You should do it. Yes, you should.
The mint julep. What's their version?
Honeydeuce. Yeah. Mint julep is Wimbledon.
I know. I couldn't remember what theirs was called.
Honeydeuce. And I think that the price is still $23. I think. From what I'm reading. It hasn't gone up in each of the last 2 years, which that's one thing that hasn't gone up.
That's good.
Interesting. 800-919-3776. It is GNR in for DNR here on ESPN New York. 9:30. Let's get a check of those busy roads and say good morning to Debbie Duhame.
Hey, good morning. It's GNR for DNR. Hey, guys, let's see what's happening. We're seeing delays right now on the Cross Bronx West into the Alexander Hamilton Bridge. It's a disabled tractor trailer, Merritt Parkway northbound at the Sikorsky Bridge. Watch for a crash. 287 East Exit 5 in White Plains. An accident sponsored by Dell Technologies. Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel cores so you can work from anywhere. Now from $699 with exclusive student pricing from $599. Find PCs built for you at Dell.com/deals. Yep, the Mets and Yanks are home tonight. Watch for delays around Citi Field and around the stadium. Hey, and good luck to the Bayonne Bees. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. Plus, another study found Amazon Prescription Pass customers pay nearly 1/3 less out of pocket. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Tricon Construction is growing across New Jersey, delivering larger, more complex commercial projects with the precision today's developers expect. Because when the timelines, capital, and reputation are all on the line, you need more than a contractor. You need a true construction partner. Tricon brings experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team built around accountability and execution. From planning to completion, they build with purpose, professionalism, and pride. For serious commercial projects, build with Tricon. Visit triconbuilds.com. That's triconbuilds.com.
Right now, police are stepping up patrols to make sure drivers and pedestrians obey our crosswalk laws. Why? Because every year in New York, people are injured or killed just crossing the street. So remember, pedestrians, obey traffic signals and use crosswalks. And drivers, yield to pedestrians in crosswalks. If you don't, we will educate you on the law. And you may get a ticket, because tickets get attention, and that saves lives. A message from the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
All right, GNR, in for DNR, here on ESPN New York at 800-919-3776. Carlin's coming up at 10 o'clock. All kidding aside, when I know RJ was talking about earlier, I'm going to be all over tonight. Obviously with the baseball, you got Mets, Yankees, and of course I'm keeping an eye because he's my guy. The Federer exhibition match tonight at the U.S. Open at 8 o'clock because it's going to be on ESPN too. Any chance to see Roger out there on the court, you got to take advantage of it.
That's a big deal?
Huge. Wish he was still playing. As a matter of fact, RJ mentioned it in passing there during the sim. What the hell are the Browns doing? Or let me rephrase that. What is Jimmy Haslam doing? I know when you own the team, you do whatever the hell you want. He's the one who created this mess by giving Watson the $230 million and every penny guaranteed. You cannot sit there. And I know that Todd Monken has waited his whole life to be an NFL head coach. He's getting this opportunity. He's not going to bite the hand that feeds him. He's taking the company line here and basically talking it up as if like Watson earned this job legitimately. But how can you say that with a straight face? That this was not because this is what the owner wants?
Well, I don't understand. What if they just think that there's two possibilities here, right? One is that Jimmy Haslam is obviously making this call, right? And saying I want you to play this guy. We paid him X amount of money. Two is Shedeur Sanders just isn't good, and they know it. You don't think that's a possibility?
I don't know.
We don't think he could really play in this league.
I don't know what Shedeur Sanders is yet. But here's the thing with Deshaun Watson. Has he really
They might know he's not good.
Well, he might not be. There's a legitimate chance he might not be. But don't you think
There's probably a strong chance he's not.
Has Deshaun Watson earned the right to be the starting quarterback, or is just Deshaun Watson the lesser of the three evils at this point? Which, by the way, and I say three, not that I think of Dylan Gabriel that much, but it's almost like we're losing complete sight of the fact that Cleveland used – where was Dylan Gabriel drafted last year? What round? Like, it was a day 2 pick, right?
I think it was like the third.
So it was they used a day 2 pick.
How bad pick was that?
Right? Who started games last year, who's now not even part of this conversation. Just a year ago, you used a day 2 pick on a guy.
That's
incredible.
organization is a mess.
It's freaking
none of this makes sense.
believable.
And I agree with you. Like, you should just play Shedeur Sanders, see if he's any good, and then move on, right? But they're the Browns. They're trying to salvage a lost cause, something that it should be a sunk cost, but they just refuse to believe it. They just don't want to move on there.
What would and I don't have the numbers in front of me. I don't know if like Spotrac would have it or anything like that. What would that entail if they, let's say, kicked him to the curb? What would they be on the hook for? Oh, they would be on the hook for the remainder of it, right? But how much is he still owed? I can't even remember how long he's been a Cleveland Brown, Watson. So if they kicked him to the curb.
He has one. This is last year.
This is it.
I believe so, yeah.
So we're talking, what is it, like 50, 60, somewhere around there?
They moved a lot of money back. They kept moving it back. So, yes, I think it's a hefty number, but it's only 1 year.
Yeah, are you talking right now if they booted him?
Which I don't think that's
a lot
of
it is dead money. Like you can't even get rid of it.
No,
so
can't.
You're just gonna have to eat it.
Yeah, the dead cap right now, if Spotrac is right, dead cap for 2026 is $127 million. So he'll be going, no.
What is it?
$127 million.
Oh, my Lord.
So next year, which is a void year, and you can accelerate those, it would still. So Spotrac says it would still be 86.
Oh, because he's basically going to have money on their cap when he's gone each year. 41 this year, 34 next year, 26 the year after that, 17 in 2029, and another 8.9 in 2030. So those are 4 years of money on their cap when he's not even there anymore. When he's not even there anymore.
By the way, Pete Thamel of ESPN reporting. Yeah. Well, the people in their cars who are listening didn't see it. That's why I'm saying it. The Big Ten is going to pass a rule that doesn't allow players to return from the NFL. Thankfully.
But guess what? The SEC doesn't have a rule yet. And guess who doesn't care? Lane Kiffin.
They don't. Anyway.
Does
no,
not
he don't care.
Care.
Todd Monken. Why wasn't Shedeur named the starter?
There's a number of things I'm not going to get into, but ultimately we felt over the course of training camp and the offseason that he was ahead of Shedeur. Shedeur has closed that gap, for sure, and that's a credit to him. We look forward to, again, Shedeur continuing to grow as a player, but ultimately we're about week one. That's all it's about is week one, putting our best foot forward.
Did the fans impact this quarterback decision in any way?
Absolutely not. Zero. There was nothing to do with that. Ultimately, the fans want us to win. Ultimately, put a good product on the field. That's really what they want. And so that's our job as coaches, why we're hired, to try and put the best product on the field. And when we don't, then I understand their frustration. But ultimately, they don't decide who plays. Who would I be if I let someone outside of the building decide who plays?
Anybody could see right through this, right? It's as plain as day. And that's why, didn't we make reference to it yesterday? Say what you want about the guy. He's not Vince Lombardi. But the fact that Kevin Stefanski won 2 Coach of the Year awards, won a playoff game under Jimmy Haslam's ownership in that mess that the Cleveland Browns are, that can't be minimized in any way.
It's just a bad franchise. They've been a bad franchise for a pretty long time, too. Their quarterback situation, an absolute mess right now. Here's the thing, though. There's 0% chance that Shedeur Sanders doesn't play this year. He's going to play.
Right.
It's only a matter of time. So you're going to get both of them playing. Just a matter of when.
I'll give you one.
What do you got?
Little hypothetical for you right here.
Okay.
October 11th, week 5. Jets Browns. Who's the Browns quarterback that day?
October 11th.
Week 5.
How many weeks into the season are we talking?
Week 5. I'll say it for the 5th time.
How many?
Ray, did you get that one? It's like week 5, October 11th. Week 5, October. My God.
Week 5. I think we probably we're probably on Shedeur about that time.
I would agree. Oh, by the way, let's check the Browns' first 4. I think that's fair. Browns' first 4.
The first 2 are on the road.
At Jacksonville, at Tampa. So I wonder if they'll stay in Florida.
So Jacksonville and Tampa, do they win either of those?
No. Home Carolina.
They're going to go. The fans are going to despise having him at quarterback when they come home.
I still think they get 1.
What was it, Carolina?
Home Carolina, and then home Pittsburgh on a Thursday night.
They'll probably win one of those.
So they'll be 1-3 coming to the Jets.
Probably not bad enough for them to move on just yet. So I'll say stick with Watson at that point.
Okay, that's fair.
By the way, the Giants went there like a couple years ago, and Deshaun Watson played. He was brutal, man. Forget the fact that, all the stuff with him off the field and the fans. He stunk as a player.
I'm trying to remember that game. Well, the worst.
He was terrible.
Ray, wasn't it against your team when Deshaun Watson played his first game as a Brown opening day in Cleveland against your? That was Tom Brady's first game in the booth.
Yeah,
that was abysmal.
And if you remember what he used to be, why it's more because that guy,
remember
that guy
he was running for his life, because he wasn't sure what his eyes were seeing him, and I remember he was just kept running around all game. He wouldn't deliver the damn ball. It felt like I was watching a preseason game, like the fourth quarter of a preseason game with a fourth-string quarterback.
2 years ago, week 3, Deshaun Watson ended up throwing 21 of 37 for 196 with 2 touchdowns. But I'm telling you, I was watching it, and I was like, man, there was guys open. He was missing. It was bad.
RJ, you have
those numbers aren't terrible, though.
RJ, you have the pulse of this place pretty good. Is there like a memo? Is it because of the fantasy football marathon? Like, why are so many people I'm looking out walking around? They're either wearing jerseys or like maybe some are like soccer jerseys, like to work. Is that like a thing today?
I believe it's Fan Spirit Day or Team Spirit Day.
Oh, okay,
something like that.
I was wondering. I was like, what? I couldn't tell what some of them were. Like some of them look like uniforms if you worked it in and out. Like, cause then I realized, they're probably like soccer jerseys.
No, I believe it's Team Spirit Day.
We didn't get the memo.
I did not, but I
would you have worn a jersey today?
I think it looks great.
If you got the memo, like Fan Spirit Day?
Not much of a jersey guy.
You're a Yankee fan, though. You can wear
I do have Yankee stuff.
Right?
That's about it.
We're Yankees. Yeah. Anyway, when we come back.
I'm a journalist. I'm biased.
I know, of course. When we come back, Raymond Santiago is going to give us 3 stars of the day. We'll hand things off to Christopher Carlin as well. It's GNR and for DNR on ESPN New York.
There you were, surrounded by fans. Everybody remembers the game. Nobody remembers the guy coughing behind you. Till a few days later, at 2 a.m., you wake up with a fever and your throat's on fire. Now what? Urgent care? Closed. ER? Slammed. Telehealth? Maybe, but the pharmacy's closed. You needed a medical emergency kit. These aren't first aid kits. They contain essential prescriptions used for over 30 common conditions. Sinus and ear infection, UTIs, stomach bugs, traveler's diarrhea, and more on hand before you need them. Use your doctor-developed guidebook to select the right prescription or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's like an urgent care and drugstore at home. When you're sick, traveling, or stranded, you'll wish you'd ordered a medical emergency kit. Order online in minutes, and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
ESPN New York and MSG Network are joining forces.
Big news, Jazz hands.
Start your mornings with DiPietro and Rothenberg, live on the MSG Network. Then stick around for Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, live on MSG every afternoon.
We are beyond excited to start simulcasting on MSG Networks.
So think about this for a quick second. You got us in the morning 6 to 10. You got our afternoon show 3 to 7. And then right after that, you're talking Knicks, you're talking Rangers.
Yo, yeah. You wake up, you pop it on again, and there we are, waiting for you. Good morning.
ESPN New York and MSG Network, together like never before. It all starts Tuesday, September 8th.
All right, GNR in for DNR. We'll have Ray Santiago's famous 3 stars coming up in just a short while. Baseball teams back in action tonight. Yankees home for the Houston Astros. That is a 7:05 bad boy with Will Warren on the bump. Mets are also home tonight. They will welcome in the first place Milwaukee Brewers. 7:10 the first pitch. Our coverage starts at 6:30 right here on ESPN 880 with young Zach Thornton towing the rubber for the Mets as they try to get back into the win column against a very, very good Milwaukee Brewers baseball team.
Very good. Best record in baseball. You know what? I really don't sense that they're missing David Stearns very much.
Isn't that funny how that works out? Isn't it funny how that works out?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they figured it out. They literally have the best record in baseball.
Yeah.
Better than the Dodgers.
Better than here's the problem with Milwaukee, though, and this is even going back to when David Stearns was there. Brewers have these seasons; they just don't get it done in the postseason, and really,
which we kind of expect again this year. Do you really believe in them in the postseason?
No. And if they still have to run up against the Dodgers in the play, remember the Dodgers swept them last year. Swept them.
I mean, it's going to be hard to sweep him because Mizorowski's pitching. I mean, that guy is ridiculous.
Yeah, but you know what? If it's nothing, that's the best you could do, right? I mean, Mizorowski could go out there and shut you down, but if their guy shuts you down, it ain't going to mean anything.
0-0, who's winning?
And then, that's like the Jacob deGrom situation of his whole time with the Mets, pretty much. You're really diving into that 5-hour energy there, huh? You just want to like the Pepsi choice here. First time you've had it.
I've never tried it in my life.
Yeah, me
5-hour energy.
I'm not a 5-hour energy guy. Raymond, is that it? Have you ever tried it?
Not that one.
But you have had it.
Yeah, the original ones.
I mean, this one is Boston cream donut, which actually sounds good.
Well, that
Boston
was the one
cream and I think a Bear Claw one.
Yeah, that's the one that Rick had. Or he had both of them.
He double-fisted them.
Yeah, he had both of them and it looked like his eyes were going to pop out of his head like the coyote. Looney Tunes or whatever. You going to try this on the air? Is this going to be like an on-the-air type thing?
You want me to?
Sure, why not? I mean, are we liable if something happens to him? If his heart explodes, RJ, are we going to be on the hook for that?
Well, if Rick's didn't, I don't think his will.
I think it's one of those things where it's easier to ask for forgiveness and permission.
Sure.
Because if we ask for permission, then it happens.
Right, he's doing it. That's it.
Oh, no. Now we're culpable.
It's down. It's done. Is it done?
Tastes okay.
It's okay? Do you feel any immediate difference as far as like a caffeine jolt?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got tons. I got so much energy. I'm going to run around the room.
And what time is practice?
1:00. I'm ready.
Do you think you're still going to need the nap in the car? No.
This probably will eliminate the nap, though. That's probably a bad idea.
That's gone.
Probably should have waited to take this.
You should have had that during practice.
Poor planning. Not my finest moment.
Yeah, caught up in the moment.
I did. Yeah, came up short.
So you're not going back for seconds is what you're saying. You think there's something maybe become a daily habit or no? Or at least until through Thursday?
I would never go back for a second right now. I mean, that's psychopathic behavior.
Well, and we've witnessed that already. We indeed have witnessed that.
Oh,
not
Rick.
from exactly.
I was like, am I that
not
bad?
You. RJ, you 5-hour energy guy?
I've had it. I don't typically partake, but I've had it. You feel a little oomph. He's going to be by, what is it, 9:51? By 10:01, he'll be.
Oh, he's doing push-ups. The camera's not getting this, by the way. Not enough time to adjust the cameras. He did about 3 push-ups, which is not a ringing endorsement of 5-hour energy.
Maybe it's 0 to 3. We don't know.
I felt good there. I think I was on pace for like 45.
No chance of you maybe having one of those on Friday so you could show up and do the show?
Probably not.
No.
Probably not. Probably going to miss that one. Can you maybe bring me one to the game?
No. The game itself, the on-field product is going to be enough of a 5-hour energy to be able to get you through.
You sure? You don't want to bring me one?
Exactly. By the way, you know what I was just thinking about because I saw something with Vanderbilt? Our boy Pavia, is he out of eligibility? Like he can't go back to school and play again somewhere?
Vandy's SEC. I mean, I guess he could go
No,
back
I'm not saying not going back to Vandy. Like just go someplace else.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know what the rules are at this point.
That's what I'm saying. He can't even keep up with the rules. That's the problem. I mean, I'm sure he could go, we missed this. The Jets, according to reports, are waiving Cade York.
There you go. It's over.
So right now, Jason Sanders is the last kicker standing, but
for now.
Is what I'm saying. For now. Like, he is a far from a lock, and I would be shocked if there was not another leg that is brought into camp at some point over the next several days. Shocked if that doesn't happen. But there you go.
Not great. Not great.
Cade York, they did him dirty a little bit. They trotted him out there to try that 59-yarder at the end of the half on Friday night in Pittsburgh, and he had no I mean, it was so far wide. But
I mean, but that'd be fine if you then go made all your kicks in practice.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Good job today.
Do your job.
Good job. We'll do it again tomorrow. RJ, great job. Raymond, how about a little 3 stars? Finish the job.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
Oh, yeah, that's a little tease for you. So this happened in this past hour. Got a little uncomfortable in here because you guys were asking me about the Giants, and it just so happened that somebody was on the other end hearing that. And, it's hard to keep a straight face when all this is going on.
Are they a threat to the Cowboys?
Not yet. Yeah, that set somebody off. Didn't go well.
They're going to win the division.
Stop it. I need you to stop because now you're just egging on. It's only going to get worse for me when certain people come back.
Number 2.
Speaking of not coming back.
That's why I'm not here on Friday because...
Well, when you say here, you mean...
I'm not doing the show on Friday.
This is news to me.
It's news to me.
You guys didn't know that?
Oh, no. A little breaking news in the middle of the program. Yeah, Jordan, not here Friday.
I didn't even know I was dropping it.
It's the optional Friday.
How come people are so reluctant to close out? Like, finish the job. Finish the job.
Listen, unlike this week, you'll be a part of this show every Friday. So that's for football season. Jordan will be, until he tells us otherwise, a part of the show every Friday.
But apparently it's not football season yet. That's what we learned.
Just stay away from certain places.
Did the regular season start yet?
Apparently not.
See?
Just stay away from certain places, okay? If I find out that you're at the frat house on Friday and not doing the show, we'll have problems. There will be problems. Just know this.
Number 1.
But at the end of the day, you did tell us what this relationship is all about.
I told you at the beginning what this relationship was going to be like. I got a wife and family at home. That's what he's saying.
You're
right
trying.
now.
I left $140 on the dresser. Shout out to Jed York.
We're basically one step away from I told you guys, don't call me.
I'm still trying to figure out what the correlation here was to the follow-up to that.
I do want to see the profits from that cocaine, though.
Yeah, really. And I feel like there was a little bit of get back in this interaction last segment.
October 11th, week 5. Jets Browns. Who's the Browns quarterback that day?
October 11th.
Week 5.
How many weeks into the season are we talking?
Week 5. I'll say it for the 5th time.
Oh, you're a gem. You're a gem.
I mean, I thought I was talking to the wall there for a second. Week 5.
I was trying to filibuster, and I was just, it came out of my mouth.
My gosh. Raymond, great job. Appreciate it. How about a little Rule 76? No excuses. Play like a champ. It is Grassa. Run on. And finish the job.
Summer Fridays
on ESPN New York. Finish the job.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already